Hey, what is up? We are live. We are going to just kind of bounce around tonight. We might draft all three sites. I'm not sure yet. We will find out. Let's say hi to the chat. We got your soothing sound here. We got Money Anything. We have Bukowski. I know I said that we were going to have a guest tonight. The guest is under the weather, so it is just me tonight. We will definitely reschedule with Rambus. Just wish him good health. We got But I think we're gonna start on DK today, but we will decide exactly what we're gonna do after the intro.
Hey, we're grinding through the torment. High volume, no management. Taming souls in descent. Grinding drafts through the abyss, no rest in our veins. Feel striking like lightning, flooding endless pains from late season voids. He's dropping all the flames. Bestball Degens Unite, shattering the chains. Old school RB stacking fury, derailing trendy trains. Who is commanding the storm etched in our brains? Who? Hey, thunder in the names, claiming all the kills. Flames, names, games. Degen wrath of fuse, stone age torment remains. Bestball eternal, in remains infernal domain. Pterodactyl pigs screaming, Cayman chaos reigns. Fossil fury fuels the fire, drafted through the veins.
All right, so I'm sure you guys have all seen, but Jacoby Brissett signed. He has an incentive-laden deal, 15.5 guaranteed with 21 million up top. I haven't looked at the details for sure yet, but what I'm assuming is that this contract means that they're going to bench him at the end of the season so he doesn't get the extra money. I kind of just assumed that anyway, but having an incentive-laden deal on a one-year deal and you trade it up to draft a rookie, it feels pretty rough. Feels pretty rough to with that. So, but anyway, I think we're gonna do. What do we want to do today? I'm gonna enter a DraftKings $3 play action. That's where we're going to start. We may do some other stuff after this, but I need to do 3 more of these. It's getting close to filling. So we're going to jump in, though, and we're going to jump in the $3 play action in 15 seconds.
We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless. Fantasy reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
I knew it was right. Yeah, I've got like just a couple shares. Just a couple shares, Jacoby. Well, I mean, I could still be wrong. Like, it could definitely still not work out, you know. It could definitely still, like, they actually win a few games and then being like semi close to like them being like 2 games out of the division all the way to the end of the season. Like, maybe something like that happens. I think that is like a sub 5% chance that something like that happens. So, like, but in the insane outcomes, he could play all season. What's up, W? Let's see what DraftKings has going on today. We got the 104. I don't know if anybody made it in here, but we're going to see what happens. These are the $3 lobbies. The NFL did come out and say, or I don't know if the NFL said, but it isn't guaranteed that Puka Nacua is going to, like, not get punished still. Like, they haven't decided yet one way or another. And if there's no criminal charge on the ordeal, like if there's definitely not, they may punish before the season and he might get suspended this season. That was something that came out yesterday or maybe later or earlier today. I can't remember where I seen it, but it's not like 100% sure that Puka isn't suspended. It's most likely that he's not. But they have like the Rashee Rice thing, they've came out and said that he's good. They have not said that yet with Puka. So I'm still going to take him at 4. I think there's enough of a gap between him and the rest of the field that we don't want to we just don't want to avoid it, is kind of where I'm at. So like, you guys can choose what you want to do, how much risk you want. I'm not going to really worry about it, because if he does play, like, it's clearly one of the, like, it's a clear spot of separation. So, like, everybody's talking about that bite mark and everything. I just decided to do one of these. Everybody's talking about that. Like, I seen that back in April. Like, I seen that bite mark in April. I don't know why everybody all of a sudden is finally finding out about it. But like, it was shown in April. So it just resurfaced, and everybody's seeing it now. I might have even put it in my Discord. I'm not positive, but I think I know I sent it to some people. I'm like, because at first I was like, maybe he woke up and was being playful. Well, that didn't look like a playful bite. So like, it, like, at first, because like, somebody's twerking in your face, like, some people react in odd ways. Now, a bite mark like that is wild, right? Like, that is a madman. But yeah, the bite mark was wild for sure. I'm just kind of curious why it's getting surfaced now. It kind of feels like just repurposed news at this point. But I mean, obviously, like, people are wanting clicks. A lot of new people are, like, a lot of people haven't been super degen like I haven't seen stuff like that. And the new crowd might, like, come in and yell that he's suspended or whatever. This is a $3 DraftKings play action. I'm kind of up for whatever. I don't do very many BBMs. I've got like 40 eliminators already. I don't want to do a whole bunch of those. Drafters, it doesn't have any small dollar contest. We might just be ripping some like cheap fun things over here on DraftKings. We might be doing like some of the $1 like some of the $1 and $3 contests over here, like the Pup Cup and stuff like that. Yeah, we might do another one. I'm only going to do the one weekly winners I done. Like, I didn't realize, because I told Rel that I would jump on a stream. I didn't realize that we were going to do weekly winners against each other. I was planning on doing 0 weekly winners all season. So I have 1 silver bullet in weekly winners, and it's going to stay that way. It's a very easy contest for me to cut out of my portfolio. The payout structure is wild. It is fun, but I enjoy the idea of Eliminator more than the weekly winners. And if I can only choose to do one, I'm definitely choosing Eliminator. All right, so we got Puka here. So we have, in this contest, so I can click between the site and the contest. The site also plays pre-draft stuff. So I don't have any with HN. Let's go. Let's go with London. I like the Puka London start. I think it's really fun. Where is that at? There we go. $3 in a dream. Yeah, that's the other thing. Drafters, I forgot about that. Like Drafters main come out with it's $15 instead of 10, but it has weekly winners for only 5K in it. And it's less people. So there's less people you're going against. And it's 1/4 of the prize, but you're also playing for the Drafters main event up top on top of it. So it's just a better version of weekly winners is all it is. Like, and I would be up for a Drafters main tonight as well. On my 4th $3 draft. Heck yeah. This is my 18th. So I've only got 3 more. No, I've only got this is my 18th. So I've only got 2 more after this. So I'll probably be doing something other than this after this one. I mean, Jeremiah Love is an absolute steal at this price here. So he doesn't fall. We got Puka. We got London. Let's go by ADP. Let's take... I'm going to do a Puka Igbuka share. I hate the Igbuka price. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much. But Igbuka, if I can get Jordan Tyson here, that gives me 2 Week 17 games. And it would give me correlation throughout the entire playoffs with Tampa Bay, Atlanta, and New Orleans. So, like, I think structurally, I do want a 1 or 2 shares of Igbuka with Puka. I think it makes sense to do that. Got ARSB and Genty early. Nice. I have one ARSB Genty team as well. It's literally my dream start. Like, if I could pick a reason, like a rare thing to get, if I could get that, I would take that every time it was offered. The Cards have Jets, Saints, Raiders in the playoff. I like Jeremiah Love on my Gibbs teams. Yeah, like Gibbs. I think that Bijan plus Love might be the nuts for the postseason. But I really do kind of believe that Bijan Love could end up being the nuts postseason. And it also feels reasonable to think that, like, either Nico, London, Olave, Pickens, Rice, one of those 4 is also what you need. You used to be able to get AJ Brown over here. You can't do that anymore, so that's out. What's up? So, hey, you got a new picture. I like the picture. Where'd that come from? No, like, Bijan's going to crush all season, man. Like, he's not going to do exactly what Gibbs does, I don't think, but I do think Bijan will be pretty close to Gibbs for the whole season. I started drafting the DK play action today. Nice. Yeah, there's some wild things happening here. Got a St. Brown Walker team. A St. Brown Walker is, like, pretty common. I like it, but Genty to me is a clear bet. Like, in full PPR, Genty is a clear bet over him. I mean, Javonte would be awesome. Loveland would be fantastic. Josh Jacobs' fall on this team would be super good too. I know the math doesn't say it, but, like, give me Loveland. Give me Loveland. That's what we want. I also, as you see, I have a bit of Luther Burden on DK. Just because he falls. All right, we're going to go with Loveland here. So we got Puka, London, Igbuka. Colston Loveland. This is super fun. This is incredibly fun. We're gonna almost for sure take an RB with the next pick. There's a couple of them I like. I mean, Swift is the obvious one that I would like to get. I would really like DeAndre Swift. Although if Luther Burden falls, I might have to take Burden and just go full 0 RB. Like, if I can make the big bet on the Bears, I think you make that big bet on the Bears. First team drafted, the new play action. Oh, there's a new play action? I knew that they were planning on dropping it, but yeah. 1.08 is doing some things. I mean, I don't mind it. Jonathan Taylor, Chase Brown actually rates out very well in the dogma stuff. I mean, Waddle coming back would be super fun too. Do we want Waddle or do we want to take one of these RBs? So Waddle goes. Evans is here. We could do the double stack. I'm going to go ahead and get RB1 here. We're going to go Judkins. We're going to just try, like, we're just getting points for the season. We'll look for upside late season later. The only thing I don't like about Judkins is it kind of forces you. I really, really enjoy the Ramondre price, and it feels a lot worse when your first 2 RBs are by week 11. But I'm not honestly like super worried about it. What's up, by the numbers? How we doing? How's by the numbers doing? Don't like Nico versus Watson week 17, the Frozen Tantra. I don't think it matters for Nico or Watson. I don't like the Packers' run game at all versus the Texans. I think that if that game matters, it's going to be through the air. But that's just where I'm at. I mean, Parsons isn't playing the first half of the season. Who knows if he's going to be actually healthy in week 17? And if he comes back and he's not 100%, like, they weren't really a good defense without him. I'm not that worried about it, honestly. I believe Nico's had some pretty good games in the cold, and we know Watson has. Like, Watson last year dominated the Bears in both of those games in the cold. Nothing's good. It's like super sticky outside, apparently. Luckily, I've been indoors since I got home from work. Haven't left. Been nice and cool. We avoid Kenneth Gainwell. We avoid Kenneth Gainwell at 59, I'll tell you that. That is something we are definitely going to avoid. Let's see what else he's done. We got B. Spencer 3186 here. James Cook, Amari Hampton, Flowers, Lamar. You land the Flowers Lamar there at, you pull Lamar up. So you gotta do that. That definitely feels like a Parker Washington drafter. Definitely feels like somebody who's fully in on Parker Washington. All right, so Jordan Tyson's for sure the play I want. I was telling you why earlier. And if Loveland comes back, or if Caleb came back around, I would take him. I don't think he will. The Burden drafter's on the inside of me. And if he doesn't, I think my order is actually Pollard and then Caleb. I believe that's my order here. So Tony goes, and then Caleb goes. I was pretty sure that's how that was going to play out. life would probably, if I was a Parker Washington guy, just being in on him, just being all in on him. Yeah, like I'm having a hard time with all of the Jaguars, like every one of them. I think the offense is going to be really good. And I know that they're like reasonably cheaper than the Bears, but it feels like they're going to be very similar to what the Packers have been in the last few years, to where they just spread the ball out everywhere. But the difference is that the Packers have at least had a bell cow running back. And I don't think that's going to be the case over there. I just don't think it's going to be the case. As you see, I take Jaden Daniels basically every time he's here at 76. And if he's not here, great. I'll take Marv. All right. Do we take Marv, like I was saying, or do we take Stevenson here? I do kind of need the RB. I'm going to take Marvin Harrison here. We're gonna lean on the anchor Judkins. We're gonna stop at, we might stop at 6 receivers. We have double bye week 11, which does suck, but then we have Igbuka, Tyson, Harrison, and one more could be good enough to get through that bye week 11. As long as we don't double up another bye, I'm going to feel pretty good about that. The answer to Washington or BTJ is yes. I mean, maybe. I thought I was going to be higher on BTJ, but BTJ's kind of flipped Washington. And I much prefer Roma Dunze and Carnell Tate to both of them. And so Chris Godwin just went at 68 also. I don't know what the next draft's going to be, guys. We'll probably take a poll. It'll probably be something over here on DK. Just kind of feel like doing a DK day. I feel like doing some low dollar stuff, just kind of chill tonight. So, by the way, if you guys are popping in, if you could smash a like, that'd be fantastic. If you're new to the channel and you end up enjoying the content, go ahead and hit that sub. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm pretty out on, like, I don't want to continually do these eliminators. So I might do a Millie Maker, but I've already done my 15 for the $75 back in this window, like over this week. I done 15 over the last 5 days. So I was kind of hoping to take a break, but I might do one. Nice. Yeah, the tutties are pretty cool. I'll just kind of look at the lobby. This is the first play action. I do need to do a couple of these. We'll probably vote between this, the $1, and I maxed the chain mover. I'll just look at the lobby when this is over. But so we get Marv though. Let's look and see what we have coming back. Ramondre's still on the board. Dowdle, Chuba would be an absolute smash on this team. Like, we know he's going to get some sort of leeway there. I don't like Stafford at 90 at all. And with their defense being as good as it is, I really don't see that 300-yard bonus kicking in very much with Stafford either. He's going to be as close to a full fade that I have on DK this year is Matt Stafford. My rank for him is like 112, and he goes a pick 90. Like, I don't see, like, with Igbuka, I don't love the price at all, but I see the worlds in which he beats you in a playoff situation, right? with Stafford, I don't see very many situations that he's the one that separates so far that beats you, you know. Most of him is going to be paired with Puka anyway. So if Puka's what you need, a lot of the teams are going to have him. And then you're like playing without Stafford, you have 3 higher upside quarterbacks. I think I want that in the like DFS style thing. Usually, in most scenarios, I think I want the non-Stafford quarterback to go against Puka, like because I think Puka is going to be the piece that's more important than the Stafford piece if that game was to go off, and it's Stafford being the QB1 on the week. If Stafford's QB1 on the week, is he putting up 40 points? You know, like is he putting up 7 touchdowns? And if you have Adams plus Puka, like maybe, or you have the double tight end plus Puka, like maybe you get there that way with Stafford. But like Stafford's going to have to put up at least 5 touchdowns to be the guy you need, right? So what would that be? 5 touchdowns. That's 20 points plus, let's say, 400 yards. The 23 points. Another 25. So that would get you like 35, 40 points, right? Like that's an awesome, awesome week. But every week there's another quarterback that gets around 30. And that would be like an absolute insane, because he's getting 0 rushing yards. So you need that absolutely insane outcome to happen. And like I'm just pretty out on Stafford for DK if his price is going to be at 90. I also don't have a lot of them in underdog. So yeah, we're going to take Blake Corum. For the audio listeners here, we have a 0-3-5-1. We got Puka, London. We actually pulled Igbuka up. Loveland fell back. On DK, that's rare. We got Anchor Judkins, Jordan Tyson, Marvin Harrison fell back around, and then Dowdle Corum. This is fun. There is Drafters Superflex up right now. I haven't done very many of them. I honestly don't like the format. Oh, they added the championship ring to the to all the contests. So that's cool. But yeah, let's I thought about doing the Superflex Sunday thing again, but to be honest, I don't want to commit to doing multiple of the Superflex contest. I don't like the payout structure on it, is all. I wish I did. I would love to do more. Starting to think Parker Washington might really be a slam dunk. Why? Like, hasn't all the reporting lately been that they're going to use Travis Hunter on offense, and they were never not planning on doing that, right? Like, hey, what's up, Victor? How we doing? I feel like it's gonna be like the Green Bay wide receiver room, and you're gonna have some good weeks from everybody. And in best ball, that's fine, but like you're gonna get a lot of 0 weeks from everybody too. So I'm not like super into that team, and it feels wrong to be out on a team that I project to be pretty good on offense. All right, so we still don't have a quarterback. So we're going to... So his Shucks ADP is higher, but Bo Nix We got the Olave drafter on the inside of us, so we're going to take Shuck here and secure him up. And the Waddle drafter's here, but they have Joe Burrow and Jaden Daniels. So we'll see if they we'll see if they end up taking him or not. Because I would take a naked. I think the Godwin drafter's over here too, right? No, the Godwin drafter's here because they pulled him up. They pulled him way up. So if this guy doesn't take him, I have a chance to get both of these stacks, Baker and Shuck. Agree, T-Law is the way through the offense. I just thinking the coach fell in love with him. I still can't click him. So here's a thought I had today. Trevor Lawrence had 9 rushing touchdowns last year. That's not going to be the same. But they also said people say that Tootin was good at the goal line. And I don't really if he was so good at the goal line, why is Trevor Lawrence running the ball then that often? I get it, a lot of it's broken pass plays, but I think they're calling more run plays if they believe that. So I think that may be what Chris Rodriguez is actually there for, just thinking about how last year played out and everything. I would have to go look more at game script and stuff to see what was called and everything on all of those plays to see if that tracks or not. But yeah, I mean, Baker Mayfield or J.K. Dobbins is an absolute smash here. So we get Baker. We got the Igbuka, we got Puka, we got London, we got Tyson. We have that 3-way combination we love with Puka. This is a team I've actually wanted to be building for a while now. And we got the Loveland fall. And I don't feel like Judkins, Dowdle, Corum isn't it's definitely a gross RB room, but our wide receiver 5 is Marv, we're fine. We're probably going 8, maybe even 9 RBs on this team. Yeah, it laid out very well. It laid out very, very well. I still want a third quarterback. I'm probably just gonna wait till the end of the draft. I feel pretty good with Shuck plus Baker through most of the season. I might do Carson Beck or Tua. Depends on which way I want to do it. And I'm plus on the... Yeah, I think the RBs, I got enough. I love Dowdle there. And Corum is also a team correlation. So, we have the Puka Igbuka game. We have Corum in that game as well. So, we got the team stack going. We have the Week 17 stack in Jordan Tyson and Drake London as well. And then... I believe. Let me go look at something real quick. All right, so Atlanta. Yeah, they play Tampa Bay and New Orleans, so they play two of the stacks. They play a Week 16 and 17 stack. The Rams play Week 17 there. New Orleans plays Arizona, so I have a receiver against the Saints every week as well. So if the Saints pass game is what we need, we're cooking. We are cooking. I couldn't be more out on Hunter. I just don't believe he'll get the snap share. Their defense is bad. Hunter is a great DB. I think he's going to get high value touches, man. I think you could be right, but I also think that when he's on the field, he's going to have an incredibly high target share. They're going to scheme up a lot of things for him. He is very explosive, and with the price that he is, he's going to have like he's the Keaton Mitchell bet at wide receiver to me. He's going to have limited plays. He's going to play. He plays in a position you need to start 3 instead of 2. And he's going to, he also, like, the running back scoring is a higher number to get to on top of that. Like, so the Keaton Mitchell bet, like, versus the Travis Hunter, I think it's the same stylistic bet. It's just one of them you have to fill in 3 positions, the other one you got to fill in 2. Tracy here would be an absolute smash. Like, Tyrone Tracy would be fantastic. We could do the double stack here with Jalen McMillan too, and be done. All right, so he did take him. As you see, I have Kamara way up in my ranks. Do I want Diggs here? I think we take the double stack. I think we take the Baker double. We'll end up going 7 wide receivers. Okay, for real. That's the best analogy I've heard on Hunter, and I can buy into it. He'll get 7 and 5. Yeah, he's going to get a lower snap share. They're going to target, like, when he's on the field, just like Keaton, he's going to get the ball a little more than usual. The wide receivers, you got to start 3 instead of 2. You also need a lower number to hit the wide receiver spot. So, like, it just makes sense that it's a better bet. Just feels like you have to take shot. Yeah, that's where I lie. This is kind of exactly how I feel. Like, I don't feel like he's a 0. Like, a 0% guy. Like, and I feel that way about Keaton Mitchell, although I'm pretty underweight. Like, I don't really see where he, like, completely kills you, but it's in around 140. It's like, I like the other names here more. I can't believe Kamara actually went. That actually hurts. That actually hurts a lot. So we're gonna take Tajay. I was really wanting Kamara back around. That actually hurt this team. Like, Marks plus Kamara both go in there, and Tracy going right before me. But I mean, we're not dead by any means. Yeah, I've seen that he's gonna do kickoff returns as well again. And by the way, if you guys just popped in, if you could smash the like, that would be great. I would much appreciate it. We got I'm gonna go look at the lobby here. So, oh, the new play action's only 198K. What prize payout did they go with? They went with 100,000 because everybody just loves to see the biggest number up top. I'll never win. Everybody wants the shitty payouts with the big number up top, and no, like, I'm not, like, that's not the, like, most people prefer that. I think I maxed this one. Yep. All right, we'll get back to that in a second. All right, we got Parker, the punt returner, LeQuint, and Tootin kickoff last year. I don't know however many I can afford to do is the answer. I'm not going out there with a set number. I'm just going to draft and have fun and enjoy my time. And I'm going to enter the drafts that the ones that I like. And I'm not going to enter the ones I don't like. So that's how we're going to play it. We're going to be selective. We don't mind spending money, but we're going to spend the money in the way we want. Not going to feel left out if I only get 41 puppies in, or if I get like the stuff like Pug, I want to max that stuff for sure. And as many play actions as they put out, I'll max. Like if they want to just keep putting out these $3 play actions, I'll max everyone. And I think that the new DK play action is the thing I want to run next. So quarterbacks, Bryce Young is still here. We still don't have a tight end too. Do we want to go with our last receiver here? I think I want Algier if Algier's here. And if not, I think Dylan Sampson makes sense. Actually, I have Tank Bigsby first. Yeah, so it'll be Algier or Bigsby. We'll take Algier. Hopefully one of these two, either Sampson or Bigsby, comes back around. I mean, I hope so too, sir. I hope so too. I am maxing the DK Millie. I've got 78 or 79 of them done right now. I would love to win. Like one of these play actions would be perfect to win though. Like 50 or 100K up top. Even getting top 3 in one of those would be awesome. Good. I've maxed out the first. I'm in. Hey, yeah, I feel like. Well, the reason I was saying that, I feel like if I want you guys to join, I need to do the new one. I'm not going to give up all of my EV over on DraftKings with you guys. Not gonna lie. Like I'm going to do, like, I don't mind doing a couple of them with you guys, but I like the EV over here on DraftKings whenever I'm not with you guys, to be completely fair. All right. I think we just take Bryce Young, right? I think we just bite the bullet and take Bryce Young at this pick. We got 5 RBs. There's a couple late darts I don't mind. Yeah, we're just taking Bryce Young as quarterback 3. I think it's the right move. He's a different bye week. He's at 172. I don't really have any correlation, but I do like Brazel. And Brazel, with my double week 11 and double week 10 buys here, a wide receiver 7 with the bye week 5, like a rookie with the bye week 5, actually feels pretty good. Yeah, I am grinding out here for sure. And by the way, if you guys have just popped in, if you could smash the like, that'd be great. I'm going to be drafting for a while tonight. Hopefully we have a good night. We're chilling tonight though. That's what we're doing. And if you're new and you enjoy the content, go ahead and smash that sub. At 1,000 subs, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. If we get there before NFL kickoff, we will be doing a 24-hour live stream. Bing chilling. And by the way, up dog. We I think we're advancing 9 of our dingers, by the way. Right now, we're advancing 9 of our 33 dingers and 2 of our second half. So it would be awesome if next week, because after next week is the playoffs, right? So, baseball experts. By the way, the best team we have in the 7th inning stretch is the one that I said, let's force the Cardinals. That's our highest scoring team right now. Hey, what's up, Pops? So, how we doing? Thank you for the super chat. You know what that means, don't you? Are you new? Let me know. Because super chats mean...
If she got that end zone, I'm diving in deep smoothly.
Appreciate the support, sir. Appreciate it. All right, so Dalton Schultz would be awesome as a tight end too on this team. We could do the Terrence Ferguson thing as well. Sean, this feels like a Sean Tucker team all the way, right? Like, I pop in time to time, first time active. Appreciate the content and the vibe. Yeah, I hadn't seen you talk before. I generally realize when somebody's new. The community here is awesome, and I welcome you to the Discord. There's a link to my free Discord down below. We're generally talking in there a couple times a day at least, you know. So during the I will say during the season, if you like DFS stuff at all, like that Discord will be very useful. I'm pretty much a full fade on Kate Otten. What's up, Two Mules? What tight ends are available? Don't you want Otten to stack up Tampa Bay? No, I personally don't. I think Dalton Schultz to me is a much better version of the Kate Otten bet. Like the Kate Otten bet. Kate Otten doesn't do anything unless everybody's hurt, right? The Bucks last year didn't throw a touchdown to tight end until like week 12. That's a Baker stat. Like Baker doesn't target his tight end, or he didn't last year, in the red zone while his receivers are healthy. So when everybody wasn't healthy, they finally started talking about. Finally started doing that. So I think this almost has to be a Katron Allen team. I need the upside here. Like, and by the way, we got a gifted membership here. Alex Faded, welcome. Welcome.
Welcome to the Hook Crew.
Yeah. Just wait, sir. Just wait. To be continued on this comment, sir. And by the way, thank you, Bukowski. Hey, no problem. If Igbuka, Godwin, McMillan, Hurst, Bucky all get hurt, they'll feature Tess Johnson, then Otten. Yeah, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, really. Well, like, I don't even think Otten sucks. Otten is a much better real life player than a fantasy guy. He's a so Otten is the classic he won't kill you guy. He might help you, but he will never be the guy. Like, he's not putting up 27 points, right? Like, that's not happening. So I'm really fine fading that. Is kind of where I'm at. I mean, he's a better pick than Kolar. But, like, versus Dalton Schultz. Dalton Schultz had 100 targets last year. Like, let's go look at the target share real quick, or the targets last year. Let me bring up my stat sheet real quick, and then after my pick, I will like Chris Brazzell is easily my pick here. So like I already have the Bucks double stacked, and I'm mostly just leaning in on Loveland, right? Like if Cade Otton is outscoring Loveland, I'm probably screwed. All right, so we get Chris Brazzell here. All right, back over here. Let's go to targets. Tight end, targets, sort. Dalton Schultz was 6th. Cade Otton was 12th. They had a difference of 20 targets last year. Cade Otton had 1 touchdown. Schultz only had 3. I get it. But he had 777 yards. Cade Otton had 572. I get it. Touchdown variance could matter. It could definitely change. It could definitely change back. But if Cade Otton has much more talented and proven receivers around him than Nico is the clear best of all those players, right? But Godwin is a much better bet than Godwin's much clearer than Jaden Higgins, and Jalen McMillan to me is much clearer than whoever Tank Dell or Jalen Noel is. So, I just think that the targets that Cade Otton has to fight through are much harder as well. And could I be wrong? Absolutely. Have I been wrong before? Absolutely. We're going to take Damon Claiborne here. We need another upside running back. Yeah, I might not be that's just my personal sheet, sir. It's just my personal stat sheet that I use. But I have all the positions. We have let's sort by the most important stat, PP touch, points per touch. Where are we at? I need to remove people. I usually remove people with under 10 targets from the sheet. I didn't do that at tight end this year. I did it on some of the other positions. But yeah, it's just my personal Google sheet that I make every year. I agree that it was close, but we're not playing from last year. We're playing for this upcoming season. And this upcoming season, yes, you did. This upcoming season, I don't like the target competition that Otton has. Every team. There it is. There you go. The highest PP touch is Devin Culp, right? All right, let's look at this team. I might just throw him on. Michael Mayer would be okay. I do mix in some Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet to me is a fine bet. I don't want him on Mayer teams though. If Washington's here, I take him. If Washington's not here, I'm probably going to take. We might just take Vele, honestly, or somebody else. I kind of just want, yeah. All right. So here's the team. We got Tyler Shuck at quarterback, Quinshon Judkins, Rico Dowdle, wide receiver, Puka Nacua, Drake London, and Emeka Egbuka. Tight end, Colston Loveland. Flex, Jordan Tyson, Bench: Marvin Harrison, Blake Corum, Baker Mayfield, Jalen McMillan, Tajay Spears, Tyler Algier. Bryce Young is a third. Dalton Schultz, Katron Allen, and Claiborne for upside. We got Brazel for the Bryce Young stack. We got Mike Washington. I mean, I might have messed up with the K. Dotton thing, but this team is a big bet on the Colson Loveland, right? Like, we need Loveland to smash. And Dalton Schultz could easily have a lot of really good games in full PPR as well. I'd like 70% of Schultz last year, so I'm not knocking Schultz, but to be completely out on that is a mistake. Good bye week of 10 is nice, but Ram stack. Yeah, like I said, it might have been a mistake, but I personally have Dalton Schultz ranked quite a bit higher. Like if we just look up my ranks here, I have Otten at 199. I have him 13 spots behind ADP. And Schultz, I have right at ADP. And his ADP is 20 picks higher. So, like, if Schultz is there, number one, it's an ADP value. Number two, I just like him more. So, if I like him that much more, like 30 picks more, I'm going to take that player. I mean, I disagree with that. Loveland only, like, I do like Rome better than Luther, though. The argument for Schultz is Houston aligned and improved still suspect. I don't know. I don't think so. We might eventually. Allen could be RB1 with Jacksonville with Tootin' fumbles in camp. Maybe. That's your only point. Dalton Schultz definitely over K. Dotton this season. Didn't Schultz have a bad rank? Both of them did. So now let's look at Devin Culp's glory here. Here you go. That's the Tampa Bay tight end I needed. Right there. Stats don't lie, guys. Stats don't lie. But so Dalton Schultz had 82 catches with 3 touchdowns. K. Dotton had 59 with 1. But like, if you just go look at the fantasy point status suite, like let's go look at this real quick. So hopefully that this doesn't take for. Sometimes this site can take a little bit. Just like the late tight end strategy, and Schultz was always available. I'm actually, last year I was doing a little bit of all of it. All right, guys, can we load? Well, it's not wanting to load. There we go. So if we go here and we review and we like, this is what I was talking about. I have to click every week individually. I think it was week 12 was the first week. But we go to touchdowns. Where is touchdown? Touchdowns. Through, let's sort by touchdowns. There are 0 tight ends. In the first 12 weeks last year, they had 0 touchdowns thrown to tight ends. 0. And that was with some of these guys getting hurt. Like, I get it. Like, I'm looking at that, and yes, Baker was hurt, but that most of that was when Baker wasn't hurt. And then at the back end of the season, so let's do this. Okay, so after that, after week 12, apply. We go, Cade Otton had 1. Devin Culp had 1. They had two tight end touchdowns the entire season. Like, it's just something that I noticed. And to me, they still have the same OC. So I'm kind of on board that maybe it's an OC thing. That's the route I'm playing with it. Just kind of where I'm at. And it could be wrong. It could just be a variance thing. But like, I'm going to choose that lane. And I don't have 0 Otton. I have like 3 or 4%, something like that. Totally off bait. Something you've covered in the past. But do you really think Kalani will get? Yes, for sure. I drafted George Kalani in a $100 draft on February 7th, sir. So yes. Loveland had 58 catches on 81 targets. Not bad. And I'm sure you're willing to be there. Our 0 tight end TDs through week 12 this week, right? I think it's a fine thing too. I think overstacking. I don't like 3-way stacks that much. I like to keep my stacks to 2 based on everything that I've done recently. Like, whenever I keep my stacks closer, I've had better luck. And maybe that's a small sample thing, but for me, I don't want more than 2 very often on a team. And whenever I get a player I just think is a clear better pick, I don't care about that. Like, I'm going to take the 20 pick value over the stack every time. Like, I'm just going to do that. I think Evans gone. You have to expect more red zone. Go to the tight ends, though. I mean, probably, maybe. So let's get to another draft. We can talk about that for a while. We're gonna do the new play action, everybody, and we're gonna jump in 15 seconds.
We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who wins? Immortal.
Waiting on 6. I think I was in that $100. Yeah, like, I took him February 7th. I took him February 7th in a $100 draft. We got Jordan at the 1. We got Mr. Mita at the 2. We got the 12. We got JT at the 11. Good luck, everybody. Should be a good time. But no, like, I'm not saying that you're wrong here on being out on Otton. I just think, like, I personally think, and ADP thinks, that Dalton Schultz is a much better bet. And that's just where I'm at with it. Like, I'm going to take the guy who's the better bet. That's you. I don't believe you, Bukowski. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. I think Nikki W223 may be here as well. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, if you could smash a like, I would appreciate it. Also, go ahead and smash that sub. If we get to 1K subs before the NFL kickoff, we're going to do a 24-hour live stream. Wish drafters had more contests for low buy-ins. I hope that they put another one out pretty soon as well. Give me 1 second. I need to turn my fan on. it got real sticky outside and it's starting to creep into the house. We can't have that. We gotta stay nice and fresh. Yeah, no, I really hope that Drafters puts out another $3 here this week. Just was the first one of the next lobby. RIP. I'll take K Walker first pick to prove. Go ahead. Walk on through. Yeah, they I really like the 20 round. Oh, the 20 round contest. They did super flex. And welcome Willie, welcome Will Carter. Good luck. And like do I make the right pick every time going back to the K-Dot and stuff? No, I don't. I make mistakes. I don't, looking back on that draft, I don't regret picking Dalton Schultz over K-Dot. I'm also a little more out on the Buccaneers as a team this year. That is a pretty rare thing. I don't like the Igbuka bet at all. I did that to get some Puka Igbuka in my life. You actually did it. You actually took Kenneth Walker at 2. Thank you, Bukowski, for proving that that's you. Thank you for proving to us that it's you there. Nice value on Ken Walker. Yeah. Absolute legend at the 2 hole. What are they gonna? I wonder if they're trying to, like, actually, if he does. What's going to be hilarious is when Will Carter here takes Rashee Rice to ruin his day. To be fair, it's unique. Boom. Right? Look at that sweet emoji. Look at that sweet emoji. Who made that? So I don't get Genty. RIP. I mean, I'll take Cook and Taylor. Do I have any Jonathan Cook Taylor teams or James Cook, Jonathan Taylor? I do not. Not any of them on all of DK. I'll take it. No, right, like that's kind of. I think that's what he's gonna do. Like if you're gonna do that, like hopefully Rice gets pulled up over here. JT, not on my watch, says JT. Nuh-uh, we ain't doing that. If Bukowski's gonna have fun over there, he's over here just vibing at the 2 hole. He's gonna have a good time. JT's like, nobody gets to have a good time in my rooms. Hampton pulled up too. This draft is gonna be great. Like, look at this. I found all the DK drafters. They're apparently members of the Who Crew. Apparently, nobody. Not on my watch, says JT. That's good. No rules, absolutely none. That's why we love it, man. I mean, I'll take Jonathan Taylor, James Cook for sure. Like I will for sure take that. I wonder, and JT, I can't talk about what I'm going to do at all because I'm usually pretty open about what I'm going to do. But JT is obviously been drinking. He's obviously drinking a little. And when JT drinks, he has a good time and he loves to snipe. This is starting to make Who's Nipple perky for sure. Let's go, says M. Stockton. How do you know? How did you know this, M. Stockton? What is your source? Tell us. Tell us what your source is. Now I'm even more upset I didn't get into the draft. Missing all the fun. Hey, you're still here. You're still here. Like Walker Pickens Love is super unique though, right? Half bottle in, watch out. Absolutely. Yep, exactly. There's nothing wrong with hopping in a $3 draft and just having a good time, right? Absolutely nothing wrong with it. And to be honest, I've done the Rice pull up to this other side a couple times. You're so giddy. I could just tell. Congrats. Hey, I'll take all wins, big or small. All wins. I need to start drinking again. If you can't let it absolutely rip in a $3 draft, when can you? Well, in the 40 hours that the Little Dalmatian was open, you could for $1. By the way, we got 58 watching. We got 32 likes. If you guys could smash the like, I would appreciate it. We plan on doing a lot of drafts tonight, but it would be fantastic if we could get to 80 likes by the end of the night. I think we can do it. Like, I believe that we can do it. I'm feeling good tonight. I think we're gonna have a great night all together. All right. I definitely want Chris Godwin with my next pick. I definitely want Godwin here. So I can stack him up with Baker around the corner. That is for sure what I want. So, by the way, Lou Dog, why were you wondering about that stat sheet earlier? Yeah, I've and like you can just do things, right? Like you can just do things and nobody cares. Let's take Loveland. Buffalo, let's go. Let's have a good time as well. Let's also have a good time. Let's join in the fun, everybody. Let's go JT, James Cook, Loveland, Scatabo here. Let's just have a good time with everybody. Oh, no, that is not. That's just my personal spreadsheet that I make. What it do, Jerry? How we doing, sir? We're out here. Everybody's just out here having a good time in these $3 lobbies. Taking Scattaboo, you know, where he deserves to go. Taking Ken Walker at his true price. You know, like, just doing what you need to do to win. We got a Malik Neighbors goes at 29 here to Snow Knoll. Neighbors is a player that, like, I still think he could miss the 4 weeks, but it definitely, the fear of him missing more than 4 weeks is kind of gone, in my opinion. Yeah, what's up, Jerry? How we doing? I seen you online when I was heading to work yesterday, or this morning at like 3 a.m. Maybe that was last night, but I wasn't able to pop in because I was on my way to work driving and all. But right before I headed out, I seen you. I'm like, man, this guy doesn't stop. I have like 12 bets placed that Carson Beck starts over 3.5 games. So yes, I do. I definitely want to take some more. I think he he might rise like to the point to this point every draft. And I do like the neighbors bet now more than the Igbuka bet, but I always like the neighbors bet more than the Igbuka bet. Got it. My fear of him not missing it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still possible. Like, I don't know what happens, but him missing the pup was a pretty big deal. So we got Terry McLaurin over there. I love the McLaurin pick. Generally, you can get 2 receivers on the at 60 and 61. So that's one reason I decided to do what I'm doing here. Like, I don't have a Jonathan Taylor, James Cook team. So part of the reason I did the Loveland Scatterbo thing is because those are 2 of my favorite picks in this round. So I wanted to get players I want. Like, I really like with my unique pairings. When I get unique pairings, I generally pull up the players I'm highest exposed to, because those unique pairings, if I'm right about my high exposure guys, the unique pairings and getting those, like, your stands with them feels good, right? I mean, JMO, Rome, Tate, all of them would be fantastic. I don't like the Parker Washington bet. Joe Burrow's still here. Bucky, Tyler Warren. I could do the double elite tight end thing too. Or end up being done, like go Bucky and be done. Like, I don't have a lot. Like, I have more Bucky than I thought I would on DK. So I think I'm going to go Bucky, be done at running back, and then take whichever receiver JT doesn't take. All right. It was all a lie. We were always going double receiver. It was all a lie. We were always going double receiver. It was always the plan. The plan was always to go Rome stacked up with Loveland with Cardell Tate. That was always the plan. Never a doubt. Sneaky who haves. I actually would have taken Bucky there if one of those 2 went and just been done. Because it would have been 4 different bye weeks, because Bucky's bye week is week 10. So it would have been a 13, a 7, an 8, and a 10. I could have been done. It would have felt a lot worse if it was Rome that fell and not Tate, because having Loveland and Rome as my wide receiver 1 wouldn't feel good, right? I don't like doing that very often. Like, it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't mean it can't work, but it doesn't feel good. Especially where I know, like, it's almost 100% that I don't get Colson or Caleb Williams back, right? So, like, I don't really, like, I have 0 expectation to get him back. I just wanted the wide receiver points, and I think there's a big teardrop there. Started CMC Walker. I mean, CMC Walker feels really fun. It's definitely a combination I like. So we got for the audio listeners, we got Jonathan Taylor, James Cook, Rome Odunze, Carnell Tate, Colston Loveland, Cam Scatterbo. It is really good. Because you got the expected points. And by the way, I need to redo the promo. The promo is still the same for me. Like, it's still promo code Who, but the price has changed on it. It's now I think it's a one-time fee for the rest of this best ball season. Instead of $50 a month, I think it's $60 one time for the rest of the. I don't know if that's for sure up yet, but he was talking about that. You get 48 hours. If you use the promo code, you get 48 hours for free anyway. It's a $59.99 one time to get access up until September 10th. And then, like, it works for baseball and all that stuff too. So, and it works on all three sites. Yeah, so you can use promo code Who, all caps Who, $60. He's added exposures to it. He's added like ADP value. As you can see up here, like, it has a draft capital model as well. If you're doing an extreme build, it doesn't track it very well because it's looking back at historical teams and seeing what the best thing to do is. Yeah, 45 days until kickoff, right? I just came to that realization this week, and I'm like, I still got to do like 300 drafts. Like, at least. I would, like, Alec Pierce is the kind of bet that this team needs. And, like, yeah, this is the last set. And by the way, the guy who made Dog Math right here. If you have any questions about it, jump in my Discord and ask. He does frequent there. So, wide receivers. I was going to pull up Pittman because he's worth this pick. And let's take a Cortland Sutton share. We're just going to take, I don't like the Cortland Sutton pick, but we need like some volume early in the season. And we've got that now with these four. We could take some fun players later, but there'll be two quarterbacks I like here for sure. I took like the whole week before kickoff to go into. I took the Sunday off before NFL season kicks off, but we'll see. We'll see. Just to make sure I don't get forced into overtime that week. Basically, we're up to 37 likes. That is fantastic. I'll do another one of these. Like, after this draft, tell me what you guys want to do. Do you guys want to do a $1? Do you guys want to do another one of these play actions? I'll say this. If we get to 70 likes, I'll do a DK Millie. If we get to 70 likes tonight, I'll do a DK Millie on stream. So that's the thing. I did a DK Millie last night that I didn't love. I really liked it. And then at the end, everybody who went heavy running back continued to go heavy running back and just did not allow anybody to have a functional team. So it could have been really fun. Like, it's not a dead team, but like those super late darts that are like low hit chance guys like the DeMont Clayborns and Mike Washingtons, all of them went 20 picks ahead of ADP to teams with like 7 running backs already. So, like, my upside shots all got taken. So I ended up with like a thin 5 RB team. And by thin, I mean I had 4 through 10 rounds, but they were all further down. I'm doing the same kind of thing. I've been jamming some Keenan and Diggs. I've got that's not right. I've got a whole bunch of Diggs. I think I'm at like 21%. Okay. Yeah, like, I know it's probably because of the free agent tag. Like, last week, Bijan and Brian Robinson were both broke. I assume that's because I noticed that Bijan and Brian Robinson were both 0%. So, yeah, I over on Underdog, I am 21.6% Diggs. Like, and this feels like a Diggs team. If Diggs is here at 132, I'm instant smashing that. Just so everybody knows. I mean, whenever that signing happened, everybody knew spreadsheets would hate it. You know, everyone was aware that it would not be good for spreadsheets. So we have Jordan here. We have, if you are a YouTube member, if you could say something in the chat here in the next few minutes, just so I can get an idea of who all we're going to review, let me know. Yeah, I figured as much. I was saying that so you would put them there, sir. I mean, we're going to get Bo Nix for sure. And do we take that? I don't think we do. I think we take the Addison fall here, actually. Like, I think we take the Bo Nix sack into the Addison fall instead of the Brock Purdy. The Brock Purdy is a better value, but the Addison pick, I think, is better for this team. I still have 3 wide receivers. Like, we have Cam Ward, Aaron Rodgers, and Daniel Jones, so we can stack up. So, cost for cost Devo. I think there's a bigger chance that Debo doesn't find a real role, but there's also Diggs is a better player right now. Like, if you just look at how they performed last year, Diggs wasn't used correctly. Debo kind of was. He kind of fell off at the end of the season, but I think if Debo got to a team that let him, didn't use him a lot, if he went to New England or went to a team that used him like New England used Diggs, I think Debo could really smash. Let's say he goes, Debo to the Colts would be insanely good. Because he could play outside and they could move downs inside. Debo to the Rams would be a really good pick for the Rams. Higher than I'd be willing to draft him. Probably Debo on the Rams would probably be around Jalen Coker. Probably a little higher, maybe to Matthew Golden. Probably around Matthew Golden. I've seen the Debo's back to the Niners smoke, and I wouldn't hate it. I don't know how much Debo I have over here on DK. It looks like both, like, the free agents are broke. Jalen Naylor's not a mistake. I just have 0. I am full fade Jalen Naylor. You guys ripped me off of my Ashton Genty clip, by the way. It was your guys' loss. Your guys' loss. I think, like, the most likely scenario is, like, Debo to Kansas City would be really fun. Because Debo could do the stuff that they're, like, he's built to do the stuff that they try to get Xavier Worthy to do. And then they could use Worthy on the outside to open him up a little more, and it would keep Rice's role exactly what it is. Stephon Diggs in the queue for JT. Yep, there we go. Cam Ward, Stephon Diggs there. That feels good. So for the audio listeners, we got a 2-3-6-1 right now. We got Jonathan Taylor, James Cook, Colson Loveland, Cam Scatterbo. That's it at those two positions. Then we got Rome Odunze, Cardinal Tate, Michael Pittman, Cortland Sutton, Jordan Addison, Stephon Diggs, and then Bo Nix stacked up with Nix, and Cam Ward stacked up with Tate with the Week 17 bring back and Michael Pittman. I mean, I think that Debo to Kansas City would be a really fun situation. Like, not as a Chiefs fan, just as a football fan. I think if you like Debo Samuel and you want to have a spike week or two, I think it would be horrible for Emmett Johnson. It'd be really bad for me and my Emmett Johnson, because I think if Debo went to Kansas City, they would use him as a mix of, like, the RB out of the backfield and a wide receiver, not giving him carries like the Niners did, but out of the back. Like, I think that they would give him a couple, but use him like the Jerick McKinnon. Could you imagine Debo Samuel in the Jerick McKinnon role and an Eric Bieniemy offense? Like, could you imagine how ludicrous that would be? Like, that would be incredible. That would be the most fun thing you could watch. Like, that man is an absolute house. And he's very talented. And Jerick McKinnon was very, very solid for fantasy. And Debo's just a much better player, even at his current age and skill set, than Jerick McKinnon was when he was doing that stuff. And like I said, it would be really bad for my bags of Emmett Johnson. It'd pretty much, like, completely nuke all hope of Emmett if something like that happened. And I know that some people are saying that there's whispers of Diggs to Kansas City, but Debo would be a better fit, in my opinion. Does Damon Claiborne have a legit pack to the field? I think so. I thought Damon Claiborne was the 6th best rookie of the class. I know the Ship Chasing was kind of shitting on him. They didn't like his profile at all. It is a 6th round rookie, so, like, what are you really expecting? But I think it could definitely work. Aaron Jones. Well, number one, like who else do they got? But he profiles as the receiving guy. I'm vibing tonight, man. We're just going until we're done going. I don't know. What's up? How we doing, Anthony? How we doing? I mean, Travis Hunter would be a clear smash here. What quarterback? Any quarterbacks left? Aaron Rodgers is. We could do an Aaron Rodgers stack for the third quarterback. We could take a naked Bryce Young. Hunter would be a really fun pick for this team. Tight end is also pretty thin. I think that was a really good pick. I think that Brenton Strange being 2 rounds below these other guys, like Juwan Johnson goes at 136. Chig goes at 122. And Brenton Strange goes at 152. Like, I like Chig. I know why you did it, because you don't know if he's coming back, right? Like, I understand it, and I'm not against it. He usually doesn't make it back there, so you had to do it. But getting Strange 30 picks after is awesome. So we get our Week 17 bring back in Hunter Henry here, and then we get our third quarterback stack in Aaron Rodgers. Why do people on DraftKings love making all the worst picks, letting you build dream teams? Well, they're living their dream too, man. And by the way, you act like only you are getting dream teams. The people coming out here, ask Bukowski. When you draft Kenneth Walker at 2, aren't you just, living your best life? Aren't you just out here doing your best, having the most fun and building your dream team? I think so. So it's not just the people taking ADP getting dream teams. It's also the people like Bukowski. I'm aware I'm not the only one building shippers. Viva la draft. Viva la draft. So Dalton Schultz goes at 164 in this room, by the way. Just for reference, I got him at 189 in the last one. I got him right here. He goes at 164 here. Kate Otten will go earlier in this room too, just because the tight end value is higher in this room. Some wild things are going at that position. It probably started when some crazy guy took Colston Loveland at 36. It's probably where things went off the rails. Nothing to do with the guy taking Kenneth Walker at 2. Or the guy pulling up Rashee Rice to pair with Jefferson so the Walker guy couldn't get the Walker Rice thing. Definitely had nothing to do with that. Nothing. Definitely wasn't that. By the way, if you're new to the channel and you haven't hit that sub yet, go ahead and hit that sub. I go live every Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. Central, every Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. We do best ball. We talk ball as well. Every once in a while, we just have people on and just talk ball for a bit before we draft. If you have questions, I look into things live. I have some tools. I can go look at stuff. Assuming it's not all questions all the time. I can usually try to get somewhere. And if you ask a good question, I'll usually look it up offline and try to get back to it within the next couple days. Mostly because if I don't know the answer, I would like to know the answer, or at least why my take is a certain way. If I don't have a good reason, I probably need to look into it more, right? Kind of like the Kate Otten thing. I might not be right, but I have my reasons, So, K Walker at 2 isn't even what I'm talking about. I bet so many. Oh, yeah. Well, so there's a whole bunch of people on DraftKings that I believe what they do is they go in, they queue up their 5 favorite players, and then they hit auto. Then they just get their 5 favorite players, and may peace be with you after that, you know, like, and there's nothing wrong with that. If that's how you want to spend your money, I don't judge you on how you spend your money, right? Like, let these people spend their money that way. I really need an RB here. Let's take a share of Dylan Sampson. I don't take him a lot. I could pull Freiermuth all the way up. I'm going to do Jeremy Bernard for the double stack. If Aaron Rodgers is worth picking, I think that 2 guys are hitting there. Sampson is a fine, like, bye-week contingent guy, or if somebody gets hurt for a few weeks, he's a fine guy to help fill in with those up top. I'm going to stop at 5 RBs. I'm probably going to add another one. I normally would have liked to add one a little earlier, but based on the way the draft went, the only place I could have is Alvin Kamara instead of Rodgers or Henry. If Hunter Henry had went here, I would have went Kamara and Rodgers there, and I probably would have stopped at Kamara, Jonathan Taylor, James Cook, and Scatterbo. At Dylan Sampson, I'm probably not done. I saw someone take Burrow in the 3rd round by the 10 slot. T. Higgins was available. Could have had them both. I don't know, man. Like, so last year, I don't know if you played on DraftKings last year, but last year, Joe Burrow's ADP for the first, 2 months, all pre-draft and for the first month of the best ball post-draft season, Joe Burrow's ADP was in the 4th round before the Jamar Chase drafter could get him. His ADP was 42. Jamar Chase was going in this same range, and his ADP was here. It was right in there. He went almost every draft on this side of the board, and Jamar Chase was on this side of the board at the beginning. And T. Higgins was also on this side of the board. So it was always getting paired with nothing. It was always just naked Burrow all the time. Was gonna draft DK, kept getting looked at. You might have to enter on your phone, sir. I enter on my phone a bit and then jump on, and then just you go to contest and you can click draft from there. Still at 30% Jeremy Bernard after I stopped clicking him after the Aaron Rodgers pick where he's standing next to. I'm at 19%, and we knew Aaron Rodgers was going to be standing next to the veteran at this point. We knew that, right? Are you surprised that he's standing next to one of the veterans? I'm not. We got 60 watching on a Sunday night. I want to thank everybody for popping in here tonight and spending some time. Calvin Ridley would be an awesome pick for the double stack. We got all these fun running backs as well. We got Pat Bryant available. Colby Parkinson's a fun third tight end too. Not surprised, just afraid, just scared. I'm just scared. So we're gonna go. Let's just go with the top two: Calvin Ridley, Ray Davis. Oh shoot! I just handcuffed. I hate handcuffing. I just handcuffed. That's my fault. That was a bad pick. I don't like doing that. I do think, like, I don't want 26% Katron Allen. Like, that's kind of where I'm at. I just need to click other names. Troy goes 12 picks before Pat on here. Yeah, he does. Got it. Hey, thanks, Two Mules. This is the one that I had an idea for music and I recommended it to Jamie, and he made. This is the very first one he made for me, actually. Well, the handcuffs don't hurt if you use the fuzzy ones, so I don't think this is a fuzzy handcuff situation, though. I don't feel like James Cook, Ray Davis is a playful fuzzy handcuff situation. Definitely not the old fuzzy handcuffs. Absolute steal. You're going to jail kind of handcuffs here. Like, these are the no fun handcuffs. You're not allowed to have fun with these. James Cook gets you to Miami. Ray Davis sits out, drops 30. I've been saying it's Ty Johnson, Ray Davis. I mean, it could be. I mean, it definitely could happen. Like, and if even if Ray Davis just puts up like 18 points against Miami, that is an absolute smash pick, right? Like, at that price, I don't. My biggest problem with handcuffs is a lot of the people that are doing handcuffs are pulling the handcuff up 15 to 20 picks ahead of ADP to force the handcuff. That is objectively wrong, in my opinion. Yeah, this could be a Denver Broncos. It was Miami versus Denver game, right? Like, this could be one of those to where Achane and Mostert both just absolutely smashed. All right, so we got a 3-5-8-2. The dog math says to take another wide receiver for sure and either a tight end or a running back. I don't mind the Theo click. I don't mind Eric All. I think George Halani is fine on some teams, but not this one. I have so much early capital there that I don't see where he works. We got Bo. Like, we'll take Keenan if he's there. And then, I mean, we could do the team stack here with Skylar Bell. I had a lot of Skylar Bell pre-draft is where that exposure comes from. And I haven't updated my DraftKings exposures over the last 2 days, so I do have a little bit here. So we're going to go Keenan Allen and Theo Johnson here to close it out. I don't mind the P. Ryan click. I wanted to stop at 5 here. Kyle Williams could be a sneaky pick. Ray Davis has been New York Jets Miami merchant. He has. You're not wrong. Well, guess who he plays week 17? Why isn't Jalen Tolbert getting any mentions for love as a streamer? Well, there is one streamer out there just talking nothing but him. So I forget who it is, but I know there was one guy out there like very in. Or no, at least taking him. I think it was GA. Maybe he's not touting him super heavy, but GAB for life was talking about him. All right, so the team. We got a 3-5-9-3 here. By the way, before we review, we're gonna do next draft DK play action. A $1. I think I have $1 available. $1 DK. Or a drafter's main. So there you go. 1 for a play action, 2 for a $1 draft, 3 for a drafter's main. I wish drafters had a mini up, but they don't. I will review my team, then I will review the members' teams. Let me go make sure I'm not maxed on the there's some satellites. Whoops. Yeah, so the Pocket Cup. It would have to be the Pocket Cup. It's a... So it basically $1. First through fifth gets a Pocket Cup ticket, which is worth $700, $800. Plus, like, whatever. All right, so back to the actual review. I'm all over the place. Sorry, guys. We got a 3-5-9-3 here. We got Jonathan Taylor, James Cook, Loveland, and Scatabo. Then we cooled it for a long time. We got Roma Dunze, Cardinal Tate, Michael Pittman, Cortland Sutton. Then we stacked Sutton up with Bo Nix, Jordan Addison, Cam Ward, Stephon Diggs. The Addison falls really nice. Then we get the Week 17 game here with Cardinal Tate. Lo and behold, we get the bring back here with Hunter Henry. We get Aaron Rodgers. Dylan Sampson, just kind of a needed RB3. Jeremy Bernard, we handcuffed on accident James Cook. Calvin Ridley for the double sack. Keenan Allen because the old man won't quit. And Theo Johnson, the number 1 tight end in Giants. And yes, I'm expecting pushback. That's an old team. Who? An Olid. Is it an old team or a solid team? Let me know. which is it, an old or solid? Or is it old and solid? Because I think both are true. I think both are true. All right. Let's look at delay here. I believe Jordan's still a member. Say something in the chat, Jordan. I want to do Bukowski's. I think the plane got landed. Solidly old for sure. All right, so we got Mr. Mitza. Pick 2, Kenneth Walker. George Pickens, Jeremiah Love for the double anchor. Terry McLaurin, Devontae Adams, Jordan Tyson, Jaden Daniels for the Terry stack. Jaden Reed, Rico Dowdle at 98 is stealing. Tyler Shuck, I see you, Jordan, for the stack there with Jordan Tyson. Then we got Chickaconquo for the double stack. The Giants running back 2 and Tyrone Tracy. Keaton Mitchell at his fair price. Greg Dulcich at 167 because why not? They're all $1 players down here. Adonai Mitchell, Cooper Kupp because when in doubt, add one of the oldest players available. But too bad. Keenan Allen was still on the board, sir. You missed out. You took Cooper Kupp, who's over here, way early. I got the old guy late. You took the old guy early. Sorry, you lose. I win. Sean Tucker, Mike Gesicki, Pat Bryant, and Mac Jones because why not? Yeah. No, I like the team. For getting unique and doing a Walker thing, like the thing about that a lot of people do when they make the unique pick, they then start like doing other unique picks, which makes their team less unique because you're just pairing stuff up. Like if you're going to do this, you just take every player that's ADP is on this side of the board all the way through, and it gives you an incredibly unique piece on a team. Now, do I think I don't like doing it in round 1. I like doing it with the round 2 pieces or the round 3 piece pulling up. But it's the same principle, and you landed it for sure. We got delay here. Let me move the poll out of the way. All right. We got a 3-6-7-4 here. We got Jahmyr Gibbs, Drake London, Chris Olave, Travion Henderson, Lamar Jackson. That's fun. Brian Thomas, Mekhi Lemon, Ricky Pearsall for the game stack. Harold Fannin. So you took Fannin over Purdy, and then Purdy fell to 113. Jordan Mason, Mark Andrews, Malik Willis, Jalen McMillan, Brian Robinson, Isaac Tesla, Tua, Freiermuth, Darnell Washington. So you went with the 4 tight ends, right? 4 tight ends starting at Fannin. Like, I think Purdy there. I personally think Purdy there is the better pick. You did already have Lamar, though, so I get it. I get it. Like, only reason I like Purdy there over that is because you just spent the capital on these two to get the game stack. So to me, it makes sense to take Purdy there, and his ADP is kind of over there anyway. And maybe you didn't know you were going 4 tight ends at that point. These guys, like, this is fun, though. The double Pittsburgh tight end, I like that. And Adam Randall and Kalen Black dart as well. Solid team. I like the team overall. I would like it a lot if Purdy was Fannin. If those two, like, if basically Malik Willis was one of these other tight ends, I guess it would have had to been Brent Strange and Purdy was Fannin. But yeah. Shooting for the Olave stack. Oh, got it. And then the Olave stack just didn't. You apparently didn't look at the board and see that Jordan Tyson went right there. You probably thought, well, this crazy guy in the 2-hole took Kenneth Walker there. There's no way he likes the best pick on the board, Tyler Shuck. All right, we got JT. And by the way, if you are new to the channel and it's the first time you've been in a draft with me, I will review your team. I believe Will Carter, it's the first time he's been in a room with me. But other than that, you have to be a YouTube member to get a review. So JT, also a member, got a 2783. Jefferson, Rice, McConkey. That's actually fun. That's why I did the same thing, pulled Rice up to try to get McConkey. I love this. Garrett Wilson. I like Ramondre here feels high, but it's fine. You got the week 17 correlation there. Then you got Herbert for the game stack, Chuba Hubbard, Patrick Mahomes for the sack as well. Travis Kelce wasn't making it back. I like it. Jacoby Myers has been free falling. And he's such a good pick right now. C-Rod, Travis Hunter, Sadiq, Trey Tucker, Algier, Vidal, Emmett Johnson for the stack. So you got both of them stacked late here. Michael Mayer. I actually think this team is super fun. This is a super fun team. I personally don't like Ramondre at this pick or Harvey at that pick. But the overall look, if you just look at the roster in week 17 and you look at this, what you have going on, I definitely see ways where this wins. So solid team there. Are you still here, Will? Are you still here? First 6 picks, week 17. So it looks like we're going to do another play action, by the way. I will give Will a minute to say something. By the way, if you're brand new to the channel, if you can smash a sub, that would be fantastic. I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream if we get to 1,000 subs before NFL kickoff. I also go live every Sunday night at 6:30 p.m. Central, and I also go live every Monday through Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. The newer one, the new one, the one that nobody's maxed yet. will be the one we'll do. And then I've already said if we hit 70 likes by the end of the stream, I'm going to do a DK Millie as well. So we get another 17 likes, we're doing a DK Millie. It looks like Will isn't here, so we will go ahead and queue up for the next draft. So we're going to enter the play action here. The one was 17.2K, the 500K play action here. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. It was a really fun draft. Let me remove this. So we're going to do the mandatory P after we enter this. So I'm going to do the countdown, and then I'm going to run and go pee while we're waiting in the 2-minute thing. But we're going to jump in, and we're going to jump into the play action, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball Degens Unite. We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, picks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
All right, I'll be right back. It's got a full lobby, basically. I'm sure a bunch of you already jumped in and got in the pre-flow. All right, we're back. We got the 102. We got Mr. Mita at the 4, John Franco at the 3, JT at the 10, Delay at the 12 at the back end of the bus this time, front to back. I don't think I'm in it. Yeah, I think you got in the free flow, man. I think you got in the one before it. Think about pulling Claiborne up to the 4-hole. Go. Do whatever you need to do. Oh, no cap. Makes sense. Mr. Clutch. Oh, Mick Clutch. Not Mr. Clutch. Mick Clutch. Yeah, one before it. Hey, well, you're going to get all the EV, Lou Dog. You're going to get all the EV. So, with the countdown, Lou, generally, I believe if you enter between like 8 and 7 seconds, whenever it's flipping through the numbers, that's generally the time that you can hit it to jump in with us. Easily Bijan every time. Every time. Always Bijan. I personally have Bijan at the 101, but like I just wanted an even exposure to both of them, to be honest with you. Yeah, I seen you say in before I started the countdown. No, the Who Crew lobbies fill pretty wildly. We need 16 likes, 16 more likes for a DK Millie. I got a short I'm working on, Lou. It's gonna be fire, by the way. I'm making my first short, and I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna work on it tomorrow morning. Lou is my editor quant. I guess I don't understand what you just said. I know what I'm going to do. I just know what I'm doing. So at my job, I just drive around and move stuff around all day. So I can play through what I want to do in my head over and over again. So I already know what it's going to be. I just have to find the clips to do it. I need to go rewatch some of those. Those are super good. Like I think, like, for me, not knowing what I'm doing with editing at all, like, I do an okay job at this point, like, just piecing some stuff together that's fun. Like, all I care about is that it's fun for me. Like, hopefully other people enjoy it. Yeah, you've seen, because I shared my desktop with you when I showed you the original Goopy Chicken intro. Why does... Because that's Aaron Sandy. That's Aaron Sandy. I missed that. But yeah, no, that's Aaron Sandy. What's up, Aaron? How we doing? Sneaking in here. By the way, did you want a review on your last team, sir? Because you hadn't been in here before, so I will give you a review. Let's do the Bijan London thing, man. Like, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun thing to do. I haven't got into the transition stuff. Like, I've not fully figured out how all of them work. I need to sit in there and just play with it for a few hours. Yeah, we'll take Jeremiah Love for sure. I really like this start. Bijan London, Jeremiah Love is super fun. You just went nice. In a tough spot, I had to decide between Neighbors or Josh Allen in a long-term big money keeper league. I can keep up to 5 players, 1 quarterback. Current saves, I'm leaning towards Chase, Bijan, McBride, Hampton, and either Josh Allen or Neighbors. I mean, it looks like you're ready to win this year. But Neighbors, I assume that every single year you get to keep 5. I'm probably keeping Neighbors in that because quarterback points are much more replaceable. It does kind of suck, but especially in a managed league, because in a managed league, when you start Neighbors, right? Like, you're not taking zeros from Neighbors. Like, you're just having a slightly worse lineup for a few weeks. But for the future, like, you're number one, like, you have Chase, Bijan, McBride, and Hampton. I assume that's Jamar Chase, not Chase Brown. And Hampton, like, your team is very strong for a 16-team league. And for the future, I mean, I guess 16-team league does make quarterback more valuable too. Who's your quarterback too? I guess you don't know. Nice. That was the same start I had. Very nice. Alave is probably the better bet because Alave has a week 17 correlation. I believe Atlanta plays Arizona in week. No, they don't. They play New Orleans. Okay. So, like, I'm fine with, though. Like, both of these playoffs are really good. I wouldn't have my 1st through 5th round picks. Right, but, like, if you don't take... It depends on if you think you can win with Neighbors out the first several weeks. Because I think you can. And I think that going into next year, you're going to be upset if you have not Neighbors, if you have Josh Allen over Neighbors. But in a 16-team league, quarterback is very, very hard to get. So I don't know. Like, it's very strong. Is it 4 or 6 points per passing touchdown? 60 projected keeper. So my 6th round, really like a 9th or 10th round pick. I mean, that doesn't math, but 6 point per passing touchdown means Josh Allen is worth slightly less as well, because he's projected this year to get 10 plus rushing touchdowns like he does every year. So I think with the 6 point rushing touchdown, I would lean Neighbors for sure. That is not common on DK. That CMC Lamb is not common on DK. CMC does fall every once in a while, though. Hey, no problem, Hunter. And by the way, I'll go after these 2 picks. I was helping Hunter out with that question. And by the way, if you're new here, if you could smash that sub for me, I would appreciate it. So let's go. I really like the Terry McLaurin price, so we're going to take Terry McLaurin. Like, I don't think you're wrong either way with those 2 picks, but like, I think in 6 point passing touchdown, I do lean in the Neighbors. Absolutely. I'm very worried about Nathaniel Hackett. But the Jeremiah Love bet is I don't expect him to do a whole lot throughout the season, but smash during the playoffs. Like, I'm going to build this as Jeremiah Love is kind of like a piece you need to bring along. No, I get that. We're taking DeAndre Swift though. So like what I was saying is, like, if every team is only allowed to keep 5 picks, like, it's not a 9th round pick that you're missing. You're missing the first 5 rounds. So it's the equivalent of missing like, your next pick is going to be in round 6, even if it's the back of round 6. I think it's smart. I mean, you talk up players you want to trade. All right, let's go back to the other draft. And let's look at Will's team here. Welcome to the crew, by the way. We got a 3-5-8-4. Bijan, Nico, Devonta, Luther Burden, DeAndre Swift. Love that start. Like, that's a good start. Burden anywhere at this back end of the 4th round, I think, is fine. I've been underweight him a lot because he was going early forever, and I've had him ranked over here the entire time. Parker Washington at 70 is like where I think he should go also. I don't have a lot of P-Wash over here on DraftKings, but I like him at that pick. You got the Caleb Williams stack. Blake Corum, Gainwell, Kyler Murray, just because he fell. Like, it's perfectly fine. The naked quarterback there. I'm assuming you ended up with Hawkinson. You got 4 tight ends. Matthew Golden, Shaheed, CJ Stroud, stacked up with Nico, the week 17 bring back in Golden. Juwan Jennings, Hawkinson here. Makes sense. So you got the double stack there. AJ Barner, Tank Dell for the double, Claiborne for the triple, Evan Ingram, Eli Raridan. You use sidekick, don't you? That's a sidekick ass draft. That's a sidekick ass draft if I've ever seen one. I mean, it's a good team. It's a good team. It's a good team. Favorite late round quarterbacks. I love Tyler Shuck. Like, I think Tyler Shuck is going to have a really, really good season. I'm pretty in on the Saints this year. I'm pretty in on the Saints this year. I have a lot of exposure and a lot of money tied up in like Olave and Tyler Shuck and a little bit into Juwan Johnson at this point. So I'm kind of hoping they're really, really good. And I believe they will be. It's a Kellen Moore offense. They're very high pace of play. They went out and they have a projected like top 10 offensive line. They went out and got an RB, that they expect to do like a workload kind of thing. Like they spent some money on it. Oh, nice. Yeah, it looked like a sidekick draft, but like I really like that team. I think you took players that made sense when it made sense. Everything was super well correlated. Like you didn't have a bring back in the Minnesota game, but like, does it really matter? You triple stack the Vikings, right? Like, or you double stack the Vikings late because you got Kyler. So not going in on that game as a bring back is fine because you brought back the other games. So, and bring backs are a tiebreaker anyway. So you don't want to go pulling a player up 30 picks to get a bring back. Is being overweight on free agents reckless? I don't think so. Like, I think it's smart because they're players that if they sign, they're going to move up, right? Like, and if they don't sign, you're cooked. But this is an upside game. Every single year, people don't bake in that these players are going to sign. And whenever the team's like, oh, well, we're going to use them. Well, guess what? They only sign people they're going to use, probably. They're not going to sign somebody to be like, oh, we plan on cutting him in 3 weeks. You know, like, so the free agents, especially the older free agents, they're really good picks right now because, I mean, I really wanted to push him, but I think he would have done it for the lulz. Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel are the two that they're talking about. Yeah, Stephon Diggs and Deebo basically are the two. The other free agents that are like Najee Harris is another one. Like Najee Harris, some people are forgetting about him right now. But I think that he's a pretty solid pick. Yeah, let's just double tap these quarterbacks here. Let's just go Jaden Daniels, Drake May. Let's just do the thing. We're done at quarterback, guys. We got a 2-3-2-0. We got Bijan. We got London. We got Jeremiah Love. We got McLaurin, DeAndre Swift, Daniels, and Drake May. Why not? Let's do it. High risk, high reward. Even better in the summer long tournaments where you get, yeah. Like, that's a very good point. Like, in the time boxes, it's still CLV, but it's not CLV versus teams that are going to draft them higher, right? And there are the dead money noobs, like the Devon Claiborne guys, like me. That could be a 0. Is there any player you could see news out of camp next month and they drop in drafts? So opposite, say Diggs moving up after signing. Yeah, I think there's a lot of those. One of the Jacksonville wide receivers is going to move down. Like either Parker Washington, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers seems to be the one that's like starting to move down already with the camp buzz stuff. If Michael Wilson starts to like get a role, like if it looks like he's going to be used a lot more than people are projecting, we could see Marvin Harrison start to move down and Michael Wilson to move up a little. Ladd could drop a lot if QJ dominates in camp. So like there are some riskier players, and a lot of these players are players that I like. So Antonio Williams is the one I'm stuck on. I think the Commanders. Yeah, I took a whole bunch of him before he was pick 170. Like when he was like pick 180, I took him like every third draft. I had like 26 to 34% of them. Yeah, Keenan's the other one. And like Keenan was an absolute monster early in the season, and then he kind of like played like an old guy down the stretch. So but Will's in this one too. I missed Will. Sorry, sir. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of the crew in here. Yeah, and right, like Antonio Williams' profile is really, really good if he can get a slot roll. But if he can't get a slot roll, it's really not very good. It's a risky profile for sure. And I kind of was in for at the very beginning, and I started thinking about it. I'm like, man, like they feel very live to be the team. Like in the first couple weeks, I was smashing the Antonio Williams button. Then he moved up like 20 picks, and I'm like, they honestly feel like the most live team to add somebody. I was really hoping RJ Harvey was there, but I don't think we can take Kyle Pitts on this team. I don't think a non-quarterback team here. Like, I don't know. Do we do it? Do we not? I don't know. I think we do it. Actually, we'll do. I think we just take Addison again, honestly. I like the the running backs to come back around, or the tight ends at 119 and 122. So, and if we push those two quarterbacks or those two tight ends, there's a better chance that we get value tight ends later. This is a pretty big value on DK though. I don't know. Let's just do it. It's a 10-pick fall. We have the big team stack there. It's DK. I can afford to throw Michael Penix or two on at the end of this draft. I think we just go ahead and do it, build out the entire team bet. We're not going to have a bring back, but we're just going to bet on that team. We're just betting on that team at this point. I don't like the three player stacks on teams that much though. Some people are saying Casey's looking at Diggs. I don't know. I've not seen it officially one way or another. It is a risky spot. I say lemon fall because Wicks, yeah. I mean that could happen. Like we've already got that with Eli Stowers, right? So there's other players that could fall, or like there's some injury related bets. Like Alec Pierce could fall if he like is definitely missing a bunch of camp. He could definitely fall. Like if it looks like he's going to miss all of camp and the preseason. Like if Alec Pierce misses week 1 preseason, and it's reasonably likely to happen, I think people will start to get scared on it. So, hey, see you, man. Thank you by the numbers for popping in. I appreciate it. I've been taking a whole bunch of lemon on DK where I get him in the 90s. And on Underdog, I've got like 2% because he goes in the 70s. I don't like his price on Underdog. Number one, he's a much better pick for full PPR, and he goes 15 picks later on DraftKings. I just can't get there on Underdog taking Mekhi Lemon at the 6-7 turn. I can't get there. There's so many more players I would rather have. And like in these lobbies, because I'm streaming it and we have, the average drafter is better than the normal DK drafter, Mekhi Lemon's not going to fall in these rooms. But I've got Lemon all the way to like 98 in these rooms. So that's one reason why I generally don't stream these DK millies, or why I don't stream my DK millies, is the stuff like that doesn't happen as often in stream rooms. By the way, this is probably going to be the last draft unless we get to 70 likes, because I did promise a DK Millie if we got there. I mean, if Jackson Dart falls all the way back, I think I just have to do it. Right? Like, I just have to take that value. Romeo Dobbs would be fun. Oh, so luckily I took Pitts because all of the tight ends went. Kittle, Kincaid, Kelsey, Fannin, all of them went. So Dart does go. I get the Romeo Dobbs stack here. That's awesome. That is super fun. I will take Goddard if he comes back around. And if not, I'll take Mason. Like, Jordan Mason is the perfect kind of guy to help bring along Jeremiah Love as well. So I'm fine with either one of these two picks. I think the Jordan Mason pick is probably better. Let's do Mason in the off chance that Chig falls. So for the audio listeners, we got a 2-4-4-1. We got Bijan, we got London, and we got Kyle Pitts. We got Jeremiah Love, Terry McLaurin, DeAndre Swift, Jaden Daniels stacked up with Terry, Drake May, Jaden Reed, Romeo Dobbs stacked up with Drake May, and Jordan Mason. So running backs, Bijan, Love, Swift, and Jordan Mason. Wide receivers, we got London, McLaurin, Jaden Reed, Dobbs. Definitely need more there. This is gonna be a 2-5-9. Yeah, a 2-5-9-3 or a 3-5-9-3 is what this is going to be, because I'm assuming I'm going to be able to add Tua or Penix near the end of the draft. You say you don't like 3-player stacks. Is that a singular position or all together? Generally it's like pass catchers, right? I don't mind like the team bet, the big bet on the team, stuff like that. But it's more of a thought about like getting through playoff pods. Like, how often are you going to need all three pieces of the offense to get you through the playoff pods? Like, how often is it going to be to where Kyle Pitts is what you need week 15, Drake London's what you need week 16, and you needed both of them to get Bijan through, right? Like, for Bijan to dominate in the postseason. that would assume that Tua was the guy you needed or whatever, right? Like, it makes more sense when it's 2 receivers and a tight end or 3 receivers. Like, I don't like the heavy stacks. With the running back and the 2 pass catchers, I don't think it's as bad because it could just be that the team scores 35 every week and the running back gets 2 touchdowns and one of the receivers gets, or pass catchers get 2 touchdowns. And like the ping ponging weeks thing makes sense. I also think that, like, especially with the capital I spent here with round 1 and 2 being on this team, if Kyle Pitts is what I need, even though it's a different position and it's generally the lowest capital position, like, if I need the Kyle Pitts pick at 98, the odds that both of these hit my lineup are very, very small, right? And that means that my first or second round pick is most likely not hitting my lineup. Now, you can make an argument to say that that's good because that means you have a higher chance to run the low-owned Bijan into week 17. And maybe that's the theory behind it. But I don't, just as a thought experiment, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Maybe the Sims know more than, I'm assuming the Sims know more than me, but it just doesn't feel right. You know, like, you know how sometimes you listen to your gut? Now, not saying that's a great thing to do, but my gut tells me that that third piece, when I've spent that much capital, is probably not right. And I think that, like, overstacking late is fine. Like the Packers, you're not spending near as much capital on them, right? Because you got round 5, round 9, and round 11, right? Or if you got Kraft, it's like Watson in round 5, Kraft in round 7, and Jaden Reed in round 8. Like, that's a lot of capital, but it's not round 1 and 2. This is mostly a thing with, I don't think the running back wide receiver round 1-2 thing, in theory, is something that is super good to do. It's fun to do. It's fun to have that, but I don't. And maybe it's more of a total points thing than anything else. What's the scoop on drafters? Says, you know what, you know what, 2 mules. I'll make a deal. I've said if we get to 70 likes, we'll do a DK Millie. We're gonna take Travis Hunter though. Actually, we're taking Juwan Johnson here. Yeah, we're taking the week 17 versus them. I think it's a really, really good start. And maybe my thought is worse for total points than it is for, like, playoff stuff. But, like, let's say in total points, you got Jamar Chase and Chase Brown. How many universes are there that Jamar Chase is the player you needed in round 1 and Chase Brown is the player you needed in round 2 versus all of the other players? Not gonna lie, being at the turn and the draft full of sharps is kind of rough. My queue is basically empty every time it gets to me. That's why I don't do a lot of the DK stuff over here on my streams. Like, now I think that to some extent matters also in the playoff pod stuff too. I think it's a lot worse on total points, but I do think that, like, some of that can be there in playoff pod stuff. But in playoff pod stuff, like, getting that low owned piece through. So getting the low owned piece through is what, like, really can separate you if that low owned piece is the piece that hits. And like Bijan could have been that last year. But if Derrick Henry wouldn't have got that last touchdown, it would have been Bijan teams everywhere, right? Because Bijan absolutely smashed in week 17. It's just that Derrick Henry put up 44 points or whatever. And I think Bijan might have got close to him on the DK Millie, right? In points. So Jacoby Brissett goes at 158 now that he's signed. Yeah, and like I said, I don't know that I'm right. I think I'm going to do, I don't have a guest tomorrow, Two Mules. I might do drafters tomorrow. So just stay tuned. I think we might just do the drafter stream tomorrow. Since I don't have a guest lined up tomorrow. I do need to message drafters and have them send, they haven't replied to my ticket from last week. So we'll be doing a drafters ticket giveaway tomorrow. To play, you need a drafters account. You can use promo code WHO over on drafters, and they'll match up to $100, a 100% deposit bonus for up to $100. If you use promo code WHO, capital H with 2 little O's. And you need to be present to win. And I'm going to draft 2 drafts during the second draft. I always do a giveaway. I get to do that once a week. So just pop on over. You can do that. It's a good time. Ordered Uber Eats. Auto my last 2 pick. Time to make them work. I mean, I would have loved Hunter Henry there on this team. I do kind of want a wide receiver here. Oh, it's ugly. I don't take much Hawkinson. Let's just take Hawk and be done. There's some playoff correlation there. Let's just do it. I don't love it. I have the Mason stack. Let's get the ugly players on the Vikings offense. The dog math really liked the pick as well. So let's go ahead and do that. I love the Trey Harris pick. I don't take much Adonai Mitchell, but it kind of makes sense on this team. I think he'll give early production. The players I like at the back end of the draft are more the rookie wide receivers. So adding a 6th wide receiver here and him to help these guys out, because I will need early production. So I think that he makes sense here. Not only is he a bring back, but he should have early production in a team that took 2 first-round rookies. Got copy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get, like, I definitely do some drafters here and there. Check out my eliminators team on the. I will. I shut off my Discord when I stream. That way, I don't get distracted. I have the attention span of a squirrel, so we don't keep things up, man. We can't. We get distracted way too easy. Way too easy. But I do think this is going to be my last draft tonight. It doesn't look like we're going to get to 70 likes. So yeah. Bro, I'm just letting you know. Yeah, no, I look at all the teams in there. Sometimes I kind of, like, depending on what I was doing, like if I'm at work, I just kind of look through them. And if there's something like specific I want to say, I will. A lot of the time, I do look. If you want a specific like you want me to look at it for a certain reason, like let me know. Like if you had a question, just ask, and I'll reply. So, what were the 2 picks you autoed? Oh, Zach Charbonnet and Bryce Young. At least it's a Week 17 correlation. I mean, look at that. You just autoed into Week 17 correlation. What could go wrong on a Malik Neighbors Zach Charbonnet team? What could go wrong? But yeah, I think we got Aaron Sandy. We got to do review for delay. We got JT. We got Bukowski. We got I don't think John. I can't remember who John is in YouTube. I can't remember their YouTube name. I just Neighbors, Sharps, and Jacobs. That's risky business. I mean, you gotta. I think you have to make a risky bet here and there. Still going strong, I see, says Quill. Yeah, we sure are. We're probably gonna be done after this one. We need to get to like I said, 70 likes. We do a DK Melly. I would love to go do something else. But we are up for a DK Melly if we get there. Let's so we have a Bijan team. High five. Thanks for the jewels. I'm glad that they added that. Like, it's nice that we can bring those up now. So I don't love the Stribling bet. It makes sense on this team, though. Happy poop. Thanks, JT, for the happy poop. It's pretty funny that it doesn't show it. It says the word. That makes it so much better. That makes it so much better. You don't even get to see the image. You just have to think. You get to imagine your own happy poop image. Fantastic stuff by StreamYard there. All right, running backs. We need our last RB. Let's do the Marshawn Lloyd thing. We have a little bit of a Green Bay thing going on here. We have Green Bay. We have the Jaden Higgins as well. I don't require an awesome RB here, so I think that pick makes a lot of sense there. If Penix makes it back, Penix makes it back. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I don't need another quarterback, but if Penix is there at the very end, we will take it. Currently on the toilet, audio listening, and all I hear is happy poop. Well, that's all I can read. I can't see it. Luckily, I can't see the happy poop, knowing that you're on the toilet. But I can definitely read it. And JT knew. JT, he's been drinking, but the man, he He knows things. Don't ask me how he knows, but he knows things. Don't you just love it when? Yeah, it's great. It's great whenever the stars align. In this case, it wasn't stars aligning, sir. It definitely wasn't stars aligning. Things were aligning, but stars were not them. Oh man. Let's exactly. So I like where this team got to. The wide receiver room works. It's not my favorite. So I don't know about you guys, but whenever it's like usually like an hour or so before a storm hits, I get tired. Like, I know a lot of people like to sleep during storms. I'm the opposite. I sleep before a storm, and whenever a storm is about to hit, I wake back up. Or I just sleep all the way through it. Like, one or the other. And if I wake up, I'm usually, like, super wired. That happened today. I woke up and it was stormy, like, right as I was waking up. And I was kind of wired. Got home from work early and we took a nap. Like, Sunday naps are my favorite because I've been getting off work early and had time to nap before my stream. It's a good time. Yeah, we will probably not mess around and take Penix if he's there. And Pat Bryant is a really good pick. Pat Bryant's actually probably more important to this team than Penix getting the Week 17 bring back. Troy Franklin, of course, goes before Pat Bryant for some reason. But we got Tyquan Thornton starting to get drafted 100% of the time. I love to see it. I had, I think, 9% in pre-draft. I kind of got on board that when they re-signed him and let Hollywood go, I thought that was a pretty good sign. Apparently, Cyrus Allen is looking pretty good. So Cyrus Allen is a player that I think in these time boxes might be worth mixing in the 20-round formats. He's starting to turn some heads at camp, apparently. I don't like rookie receivers with Andy Reid, though. They got a really complex offense. So, No Cap doesn't really have a reason to take Penix, and he has Lamar. So we're going to take Pat Bryant and hope he doesn't just troll me. He can troll me if he wants. I'll just laugh if he does it. But I figured Surratt was on hit. Like, I play nice, he plays nice, right? I let him take Surratt. I moved down my list a little bit and take Pat Bryant instead of Surratt. I think I like Bryant slightly more than Surratt, and it makes sense for my team with the Week 17 bring back. So we're fully in to 2 games, and then we have the Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin stack without a Jaguar as well. But once again, I'm going to be reviewing my team. I'm going to be reviewing Bukowski's team. We'll be reviewing JT and Delay's team. And then we're going to be heading out of here unless we get 7 more likes. But while we're here, I want to say thank you to everybody who showed support today. Pop Soda, Bukowski for the gifted, Quill for the jewels, JT for the jewels. Thank you all for the support. It means a lot. The first day in a long time, I've got to actually draft for free. Yeah, it's been really fun. I agree. I appreciate it. So I go live every Sunday night at 6:30 p.m. Most Saturday nights I go live as well. I just don't promise that. And every Monday at 4 p.m. Central, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 4 p.m. Central, I go live as well. So I am live pretty often. I know my weekday time doesn't work for everybody, but I draft on Underdog, on DraftKings, and over on Drafters. And I do content throughout the whole season as well. I'm not big on trolling sniping somebody, especially when I'm trying to land the play with 2 blow ninjas. Isn't that the time that you choose? Like, I think when the only times I ever choose to crash the plane, it's to crash the plane with a friend. I mean, the LaQuint Allen pick would make sense on this team. I think I need a wide receiver, though. I just think that this team needs a wide receiver. Why is Jacob Cowie's ADP ahead of Juju Smith-Schuster's? Why are both of them with ADPs? Is the real question. So the dog math likes the insanely big sack here. I mean, Jack Best would be fun. We could do a Jack Best share. What do we got here? Let's take Jack Best. DraftKings ADP is drunk, right? Because Cowie is him. We need, so by the time I finish these reviews, if we get 6 likes, we need 6 likes. I got 4 reviews to do, mine and 3 others. 6 more, we will do a DK Melly. So our team, we got a 3-5-9-3. Quarterbacks, we got Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and Michael Penix. Running backs, Bijan Robinson, Jeremiah Love, DeAndre Swift, Jordan Mason, and Marshawn Lloyd. We stopped at 5. We took the heavy stance up here. We took Jordan Mason to try to get us to where Jeremiah Love is like a big part of that offense, and DeAndre Swift to help get him through as well. So we ended up pushing wide receiver a bit, and then Drake May and Jaden Daniels are down here. So we just took both of them. We had the F1 stack. Then Drake May, it's just a good value at 74. Then wide receivers, we got Drake London, Terry McLaurin, double anchor. Then Jaden Reed, Romeo Dobbs with the stack, Jaden Higgins for the week 17 correlation with Jaden Reed at a 12-pick fall. That felt really good. Adonai Mitchell to help us through the early season. And then Stribling, Pat Bryant, and Jack Best down here to try to help us through. I think this wide receiver room could use, it might not be good enough. Maybe the Hawkinson pick should have been a receiver. Maybe, if Denzel Boston or Debo or Trey Tucker was there, I would have taken a receiver there. Even Flournoy, but they weren't. So I ended up taking Hawkinson. I think the Juwan Johnson pick. So tight ends, we got Kyle Pitts. We got Juwan Johnson and TJ Hawkinson. I don't like the TJ Hawkinson pick in a vacuum, but we do have that team bet there, and we ended up with the team stack in week 17 on that game as well. So everything is incredibly well correlated. Not only Jack Best is a week 17 bring back on Jeremiah Love. So an incredibly correlated team here. I don't love the double round 1 and 2 wide receiver running back thing. I don't think there's a whole lot of scenarios, and that's what you need. Maybe I'm wrong in the playoff pod stuff, but in total points, I feel very strong about that. Bukowski, like I think this is like semi-rare enough, or it used to be rare enough that I would do it when it happened. I've been seeing people have this option a lot lately, so I'm probably going to stop doing it as much. Because I was doing it every time I had the option to do it. I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. Because I don't think it... If it's unique, I think it's worth it. If it's not unique, I don't think it's worth it. So we got Bukowski here, 2-7-8-3. Ashton Genty at the 4. Nico Collins, Trey McBride, Travis, and then Mike Evans, Tony Pollard. So running backs, Genty, Achan, Pollard, and you still went 7. If you took another running back before like round 12, I'm going to say you spent too much at running back. We got Herbert, we got Purdy, we got Addison, Golden. You didn't take a running back at 11 in round 11 at pick 124. You took an offensive weapon in Keaton Mitchell, Jalen McMillan, Travis Hunter, Kenyon Sadiq, Trey Harris, Brian Robinson, Emmett Johnson, Sean Booty, Kalen Black, and Jake Tonches. No, like I get it. Like I just wanted to make fun of Keaton Mitchell. Like I think like it all makes sense. But like you took him there, and like that's basically round 12, right? And then you waited. Like I don't disagree with. I think that your capital spent well. I like the team. You have a fun little stack there. That's the only stack you have with Justin Herbert, isn't it? Oh, no, you ended up with Trey Harris, too. You're lucky because I have Trey Harris like 12 picks ahead of ADP. I generally take Trey Harris over Adonai. I just happened to not do it in this room randomly. You got pretty lucky with that. But no, I think all of your rooms, like you have the anchor tight end with the double punt late. Like I love Sadiq with the early one, and then a punt guy down here as well. You made me think of who? Keaton? Oh, whenever he popped up on my at the top of my ADP for a while. Yeah, I have him rated pretty high. All right, we got what is that? Oh, Trey, yeah. It corrected it to 3 on the YouTube side for some reason. All right, JT here. He's got James Cook, Brock Bowers, Josh Allen. Fun start. Jalen Waddle, Cardinal Tate, Brian Thomas, Chuba Hubbard, Alec Pierce, Kyle Monungai, Dalton Kincaid. So very in on that game. Does he know that Jalen Waddle's on the Broncos, not the Dolphins? Do you know that, JT? We got Malik Willis for the bring back. Josh Allen did get you to week 17, and Malik Willis to be the guy you need in week 17, along with the Buffalo Bills offensive weapons. Chris Rodriguez, Cam Ward, Trey Tucker, Calvin Ridley, Sean Tucker, Mike Washington, Troy Franklin. The Caleb Douglas stack I don't hate. I also don't hate the Jalen Wright or Ollie Gordon picks at the end of drafts. Jalen Wright's probably a guy I need to mix in some. I'm like only Ollie, no Jalen. I don't think that's right. But I also don't think either one really has a big upside. Vayu told me Waddle's on the Dolphins. He probably did. We got a 3-6-8-3 here. We got Omarion Hampton, Kenneth Walker, Malik Neighbors. Josh Jacobs, Roma Dunze, Marvin Harrison, Mekhi Lemon, Patrick Mahomes, Xavier Worthy, Travis Kelce. So you got the double stack over here. A bug just flew right in front of me. He's annoying the hell out of me right now. You actually got the triple stack. You got the Hampton plus Walker into Mahomes, Worthy, Kelce. It's pretty fun. Then we got Chig at 132, Stephon Diggs, Charbonnet, Bryce Young. The best 2 picks you made, the 2 you didn't actually make. Then Fernando Mendoza, Jeremy Bernard, Katron Allen, Braylon Allen, Chris Brazel, Michael Mayer. So you did eventually stack out Mayer. You have the Week 17 game there with Marvin Harrison. Like I like this team quite a bit. And you did what I've said for a while. Like, if you take Neighbors, especially as wide receiver 1, you have to go at least 8 receivers. And I believe this in Underdog, even when there's 2 less rounds. I believe you kind of have to go 8 receivers with Malik Neighbors if he's your first receiver. If he's your if he's like your 3rd receiver, you don't really have to do that, right? Because you need the volume at running back at that point. And your double anchor should work until Neighbors is back. Like, I don't mind doing that. But if he's your first guy, you definitely need to go 8. I like this team. I had a great time tonight. I want to shout out everybody. Thanks for popping in. We got 64 likes. That's awesome for a stream for me. We didn't get to the 70 goal, but I appreciate all of you. If you're new to the channel and you enjoy the content, go ahead and smash that sub. We will do a 24-hour live stream if we get to 1,000 subs before the NFL kickoff. And either way, we're going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. Well, we're getting a couple likes real quick. I'll stick around for 3 minutes. I'll stick around for a couple minutes and see what happens. We got a couple likes real quick, so we might get there. We might get there. So, yeah, it looks like people are logging into alts. So, unless I think DJ Quill's at work. Oh, we got to unlike. So while the countdown, this is the countdown music for I clicked 2 buttons and everything crashed, it looks like. Oh yeah, we're at 70. All right. Did I have to refresh this page real quick? So, all right. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. What just happened? All right. All right, we're here. All right, we're good. We're good. Everything froze on my end for some reason. All right, we're at 71 likes. As promised, we will do a DK Millie. Why is everything so laggy right now? There she is. There's the culprit. It's pretty sweet, ain't it? So Jamie made a new song. So what? Hold on. Give me a minute real quick. The DraftKings lobby is being really weird. I have to reload everything. All right. All right. Looks to be working a little better now. First of all, I want to double check my promos. Make sure there's no promo. Like no flash sale or something. No flash sale. All right, so here we go. We're actually able to get in. This will be my 80th. We're going to jump in a DK Millie, and we're going to jump in 15 seconds.
Bestball begin to rest. We never leave the grind. Fury, endless, breaks, relentless, fantasy, reigns. Who waits? Immortal.
All right, we are 7 of 12. We will get a few of us in here. Back to the music of choice. We got hopefully we get some fun things here. Let's see who all's in here. We got Beck at the 101. We got Delay at the 3. We got the 12. We got Libra, I believe, at the 6. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. So yeah, Jamie sent me another song yesterday, and I listened to it. It's awesome. And it just kind of randomly ends, and I'm like, why is this song just stop out of the blue? And he went back and listened to it. He's like, I must have just been really high when I finished that. I must, just fantastic work. So I think EMC may be somebody who listens, but I will say I'm kind of glad that the Who crew is on one side and I'm on the other. Definitely feels good to not be boxed in. And I don't recognize any of the names, but I do like the name of the 7-hole. We got Grr Monster. And then we got Large Fella at the 4. Guy named Large Fella. What, like, guy knows what he is. He has no shame. He's a large fella. And you're going to have to deal with it. Just a large guy. He's fine with it. Are you? We got these 2-minute countdowns are painful though. These 2-minute countdowns have to go, DK. Just have to go. Come on, DK. What are you doing? No Kenneth Walker at 2? Why not? Why no Kenneth Walker at 2? Yeah, we hit the light goal for the Millie. Yeah, we I noticed people were logging into some alts, so I paused for a second and I let them do their thing. I just hope I get Genty. 18% isn't enough. Oh, I'm down to 17%. Down to 17% Genty. Countdown should be 1 second for each dollar of it. Well, I do plan on doing a drafters $250 entry at some point. Hopefully I can get that on stream. I definitely not doing it slow. All of them that have filled, I think, have been slow. I definitely want to do that fast. I definitely don't want to do it yet. I'll probably do it in a couple weeks. Yeah, so we're not going to get... This isn't going to have any value in it. Oh, we get Ashton Genty, though. I'm fine with this. Let's take Ashton Genty. And let's look at my combo ownership here with Genty. I don't have a lot of Genty. I don't have like any Genty with Chase Brown. I'm going to do Hampton, though. I like the Genty Hampton thing. I thought I had more Genty Hampton in my portfolio than that. So let's go ahead and get that. I really like this combination. Yeah, it is. Right, because like you see 16% or it looks easier to it's for the first 4 rounds it is. Right, I want more of that in my portfolio. Yahoo Lobby used to be 5 minutes. Damn. Like give me 1 second. I need another drink. I got a nice little mini fridge right next to the PC. I don't even have to move. I don't even gotta move. Everything I need right there. Literally in arm's reach. I'm touching it right now. You can't even see it. All that's in there is water and energy drinks. That's it. That's what I live on. I live on water and energy drinks, guys. All right, time to switch the music up. Let's go with this one. Black Cherry V8. Every time. Like, I like the Black Cherry and the orange pineapple. The best one they ever had was the limited edition apple cinnamon, or the apple cider. The apple cider was insane. It was so good. And then last year, instead of bringing back the best one they ever had during Christmas, because the year before they did that one, and it was literally sold out everywhere I ever went, they tried pear ginger, which is the grossest thing I've ever tasted. H2O and scotch. If that's the case, how did you know that was a black cherry can, sir? How did you know? I'm calling BS. Unless the person you talk about all the time loves the V8 Fusion, the V8 Energy Black Cherries. So nothing really crazy happening in this room, which is fine. It makes like maybe being able to get stacks and stuff a little more predictable. I mean, we got James Cook Barkley is a start that I see all the time, and I don't love it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't love it. It's two players that I feel like I don't know. I know everybody likes the James Cook bet a lot this year. It's been 2 years of really good touchdowns, and maybe they do it again. I was actually going to take Neighbors here. I don't have like any Neighbors. We have 18% Scatabo. It likes Scatabo here. It loves Waddle. Let's take Waddle first and see what happens. So when I take Waddle, it actually really likes Ladd. I kind of like that combination. Genty, Hampton, Ladd, Waddle, like, is a fun start. This is a fun start for sure. Now, hopefully, we can get Justin Herbert back at his actual ADP. So, every time I get Hampton Genty, he never falls. I mean, Waddle to me feels great. I was really hoping to get a share of neighbors there. I am starting to feel a little like I'm glad I'm not overweight still, but I don't think being where I'm at is right because I was in on him before the pictures came out of his leg. So I had a little bit, but then I like completely stopped taking them. But I didn't take any. I've taken very little of them in the 4th round. So if I got to take some at the back, like I honestly think like pick 33 to 48 are kind of similar. So if I just got to take some up here, I'm fine with it.
Let's draft. Who believes best ball?
Yeah, you can correlate Waddle with Buffalo like I did. He's a great Miami receiver. Shout out Bayou Bengal. And if you are new to the channel and you don't know what I'm talking about, this is what we're talking about. Or,
Okay, because you said Keaton Mitchell, so I'm like,
Keaton Mitchell. Well, Keaton Mitchell's he's on the Chargers.
what? Is Keaton Mitchell really? I mean, is that really a known thing for real? Like, what do you mean not a good look? How am I supposed to know?
I want all of you guys to go down and to follow Bayou Bengal. And the next time he goes live, go in there and find a random player and ask him if they're still on this team. Ask him.
If you fucker,
Ask him-
sorry, if you guys do that.
Go ask him if Jelani Woods is still on the Colts. Yeah, gotta love that. That was a good time. Me and Bayou on the same sauce. We'll have to ask him if Jalen Waddle's still on the Dolphins next time he's live. Be Tuesday, I believe. It never gets old. It's such a good clip. It's such a good clip. Wait until you see the clip I'm making tomorrow. I got a clip tomorrow that's going to be maybe even better than that one. So it's going to be good. All right, we got but Genty, Hampton, Waddle, McConkey here. I like this start a lot. I've got 22%. I guess I'm going to click to contest instead of site here. I got 18% Cardinal Tate, and I'm not going to slow down. I just think he's one of the clearest, best picks at this point in the draft. I mean, I could correlate him with look, we could correlate him with Buffalo. We could do the thing. I think I take DJ Moore for sure. Let's hit ADP. I'm going to take DJ Moore because his ADP is a lot different. I don't know if I think I want Tyler Warren here. I don't like Jadarian Price, as you see. I like the Rome bet, though. I'm just going to take Tyler Warren. I don't want to be underweight Tyler Warren. I think he's a really good pick. He opens up, like, if we don't get Herbert, like, he opens up another quarterback. And I think, like, with Tyler Warren, I feel confident I could stop at 2 tight ends if I really wanted to. I'm not going to lock myself at a 2. And knowing that this guy, large fella over here, took Trey McBride and Colston Loveland, most likely tight ends are going to get pushed up the board a little bit. So at least the mid-round one. So getting Tyler Warren here honestly feels kind of good. I'm from SoFlo, mentally still battling with Waddle plus Tyreek reality. Southern Florida. Yeah, so Waddle's gonna be so good with like in a Sean Payton offense, like he's gonna be so good. He's gonna be the number one again. He's going to actually be the number, like he was the player that was Cortland Sutton in the Miami offense, sort of, right? Like because he was the guy trying to lift coverage to some extent for Tyreek Hill. Like Tyreek Hill just done whatever he wants. He does whatever he wants on a football field when he's healthy. But Waddle having another guy that's the guy that is like the one going to run the nothing routes a little bit more. Like the Cortland Sutton's a really good X receiver. And having that instead of Waddle trying to play that is going to be so good for Waddle's game. It's going to be incredible. And the Broncos know that. That's why they gave up what they gave up for him. And Tyreek Hill coming out saying that like he might not even be able to play this year is like, and if he does, it's going to be very late. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad news. I was in on that bet early in the season. We also got a double quarterback here with James Cook, Barkley, Javonte, Jacobs, May Hurts. I don't think that team's dead. I just think that this team, if they stop at those two positions, they might be fine. Sean Payton should have been coaching in Miami with Waddle. Was that actually something that was on the table earlier? Yeah, by the way, I think what Jordan did right there, taking Tucker Kraft, was incredibly smart. I pointed out this. I don't know if he noticed that before I said it, but I think Tucker Kraft is a really good pick. And I do think that there's going to be less tight ends to go around in this room because you're going to have probably a couple more like 3 and 4 tight end builds, like definitely more 4 tight end builds than usual, most likely, because we got the double elite here. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot all about that. I didn't realize you were a Dolphins fan, JT, or are you not a Dolphins fan? You just live there? I was positive that this room wasn't going to let me have Herbert because I don't think I have a single Hampton, Ladd McConkey, Herbert stack. I've done the Ladd McConkey Hampton thing a bunch, and I never get them back. I just never get them back. It's fine. Like, I'm still betting on the team. It's still good. So there's definitely a player or two I want here. What do we want to do, though? I mean, Dak at this price is actually kind of interesting, even naked. Michael Wilson isn't, I'll tell you that. So we're taking RJ Harvey. And do we... I mean, I actually... I don't love... Let's do the... Okay. I went to click it. I didn't get it in time. I like the Pittman bet more than the Cortland Sutton bet, in all honesty. I've already got 2 pieces of the Broncos. I don't want a third. So we are setting ourselves up for failure right here. Decided to hop in a $1 DK draft while I lurk and watch this draft. Got Puka Hampton. Sorry. Hell yeah. Got it. You and there's several Miami fans in the best ball community. Chad Candles, JT, what's his, what's his name? I played Tarkov with him a little bit. I haven't seen him around lately, but he was one of the original. Greg, I think his name is Greg. But he's been around for a while, and then Game Tight's also Dolphins fan. Waddle plus Tyreek would have been awesome with Sean Payton. For sure. It definitely would have been fun. For sure would have been fun. So we got, for the audio listeners, we got a 0-3-4-1 right now. We got Hampton, Genty, Waddle, McConkey, DJ Moore, Tyler Warren, RJ Harvey, Michael Pittman. I think Michael Pittman is like one of the best clicks on the board for any team that didn't take a wide receiver in the first 2 rounds. I think he's one of the single best picks. And this is not a normal DK lobby, by the way. Like, there's a couple weird things going on, like, but not that many. And everything that's like, so the good and bad thing about DK lobbies is some weird things happen, right? The good is that sometimes you get ADP value. The bad is that sometimes Naked Herbert goes at pick 78 for absolutely no reason to a team that also has Jaden Daniels and no Chief or Chargers. So that is I think that he's quarterback 4 though. So like, I don't hate it. I just hate it for my team. I almost pulled Mahomes up to pick 85, by the way, Beck. I almost just did it to have the correlation on the other side of that game. But you did the Purdy plus Mahomes thing. I think that's fun. They do play in the postseason. If you add a Charger, you'll have games throughout the whole postseason. I'm doing that stuff a lot. I think it's pretty sharp to do. Got Addison there. Schmitty here is going to take Bo Nix. And then I'm just going to take Naked Dart and be good with it. This is definitely the order that I want things. It is what it is. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Wide receiver. Like, I think I'm going to go ahead and take Worthy. I don't love having 17% Worthy, but ADP 110, his upside is too good to pass up at that point. So I do have a bit. Now, Kyle Manun guy at 108 is actually interesting as well. So the Sutton drafter actually passed on him. And we're going to get Bo Nix and Jackson Dart here. So I don't mind what happened there. We get 2 quarterbacks with rushing upside. We have one of them double stacked. One of them's naked. One of them is a team that I just want to be in the Broncos. And the other one is the number 1 Week 17 game, in my opinion, in the Giants and Cowboys. So I like what happened here quite a bit. I think that's really fun. if Jackson Dart's going to be pick 110, I'm fully in. Like, am I scared of Matt Nagy? Absolutely. But you look at what he did last year when he was playing before his concussion. Like, will he get hurt again? Maybe. It's on the likely side that he gets hurt again. The question is how much, like how long does he miss? Because if he misses less than like 3 games, Jackson Dart at 109 is an absolute smash pick. He gives you that like almost 30-point upside on a weekly basis. So I don't think you want him to go like in 2 quarterback plays. Love that Dart pick for you. I was going to take him, but I took Purdy for the stack. But huge Dart guy. I don't have him ranked ahead of Mahomes, but I have him ranked ahead of Purdy. And I am scared to take him in 2 quarterback builds mostly. But like this team is probably like it's probably I just take Daniel Jones at 133 team, honestly. Yeah, I mean, the dog math loves it. And I probably want to secure my tight end 2 if I want to finish at tight end 2. I don't like, by the way, as you see, I have 0 Isaiah Likely. 0. I will not buy him a pick 119. I'm not doing it. If it beats me, it beats me. I'm not taking him at that price. If he falls to 132, I'll take him. I don't think he should be ahead of Chig. I think he and Chig should be together. The fact that he's 20 picks ahead of him is wild. I think Brenton Strange should be close to him. And he goes 30 picks behind him. Like, I'm not going to take the Isaiah Likely at that price. I think it's a really bad bet at 120. I know that a lot of people disagree, but it is my one stand that I'm making. Fine. I think there's a lot of better tight ends that go later. And I actually prefer the Theo Johnson stack with Dart anyway. Yeah, exactly. I got there eventually. That was kind of where I was headed the whole time. Honestly, a T Ferg or a James Ferguson. It's not right. Yeah, Jake. I was going to say that's not right. A Jake Ferguson bring back on the naked Dart would be fine here as well. I do like Andrews. I don't mind Chig. I mean, Casey Concepcion, I think, is a clear win, though. If he makes it to me. And Chig, like I think I'm fine just pushing tight end again. This room seems to be letting quarterbacks slip a little. Do I push or not? Yeah, we'll just take Stephon Diggs and Daniel Jones. I mean, there's a chance that's a stack, right? There is a chance that's a stack. So the dog math. So sometimes I will say with dog math, if you do end up picking it up, every once in a while, if you pick too fast in a row, it'll bug out and you have to like reset it back up. You got to refresh the page. And my PC's been kind of weird here for the because it almost made me back out of StreamYard a little bit ago. What's it doing? There we go. It's all good now. I tried that, and like it's the StreamYard like StreamYard lags browsers for some reason. So it was StreamYard lagging my browsers, I believe. Doesn't like all the draft boards have it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, but like I need to do it for streaming, right? Control Alt Delete. Not the move, sir. Not the move. Let's go. So we got CJ Stroud plus Bryce Young over there. You need to look at tight ends. Any of these tight ends I feel really, really good about. Obviously, Hunter Henry is probably at the top. Chig's at the top. And then Hunter Henry. And then the other guys. Shaheed still here is wild. Travis Hunter is also a fantastic pick. Boston is a fantastic pick as well. Like, if I could get two of those guys in my queue, I'm going to, like, it doesn't matter which two, I'm going to be happy. Mason Gray there. Getting that double stack. He's even got the Carolina bring back there. He didn't end up getting Darnold, but so Strange goes, I highly doubt, like, this guy's got 0 tight ends. I'm not getting Hunter Henry. He's taking Henry here. He did not. He took Jalen Naylor. There is a chance because he's got 2 tight ends. He's got 2 tight ends. He's got 2 tight ends, and he's got 1. There's a small chance I do get Hunter Henry back. So he goes Travis Hunter. Let's look at what we have. We still have 3 people here. That's the order that I like them in. And Pacheco isn't a bad bet, in my opinion, at this point of the draft. So do I want I'm definitely taking Hunter Henry. Flournoy's a week 17 bring back. I think I take Pacheco here as a 4th. We got Genty, Hampton, Harvey. Pacheco is just a piece to try to fill in some weeks, right? I think taking Pacheco there might allow me to stop at 5. The draft capital thing kind of agrees that, like, I'm leaning towards 5 RBs. If I'm leaning towards 5 RBs, I do really like the Pacheco pick there. I think Pacheco, Kamara, and Woody Marks should be pretty close to each other. Pacheco rarely falls to 57. I don't know if you're still here, but you were asking about players that could drop a lot because of camp news. Like, Pacheco is one of those. If for whatever reason the Lions sign somebody, or we find out that, like, him and Sio Vaki are in a camp battle, and it's like an actual battle, not like a lip service battle, Pacheco could fall pretty far. The market already doesn't like him, so he is a guy who could definitely fall. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel and you haven't subbed, if you can smash the sub, that'd be fantastic. Trying to get to 1,000 subs before NFL kickoff. Probably not getting there, but if we do, we're doing a 24-hour live stream. So we got a 3-4-5-2 here. We got Genty Hampton, Waddle, McConkey, DJ Moore, Tyler Warren, RJ Harvey, Michael Pittman, Bo Nix, Jackson Dart, and Daniel Jones. I love this quarterback room. Like, I think this is a really fun quarterback room. Stephon Diggs as wide receiver 5, Hunter Henry for the bring back, Pacheco. Like, it's probably a 9 receiver build. Like, I'm going to guess this is a 3-5-9-3 again. What tight ends are left? I don't mind these top few, so let's go. So we got 70, so we might get to 80 likes. That would be fantastic. I'd much appreciate that. What's up? How was the expo? How was the expo, man? I've only got 1% Tesla. I'm not really that worried about it. I am worried about not getting an extra tight end here. I think that T-Ferg is kind of the bet I want to make of these guys. Jonah Coleman's a guy who could fall or rise a bunch too, based on news. So Isaac Tesla's never at the top of my ranks. He's fallen a lot. Both of those Detroit picks fell a lot. I'm going to take him there. And I think I want to get my last tight end. Let's just take Jaden Blue. Let's get the week 17 correlation with Jackson Dart there. We don't have any other picks. That is actually his ADP. I don't like him there, but we're leaning on the double anchor here in Genty Hampton. We got Harvey for spikes. We got Pacheco for hopefully some floor throughout. We got a little team stack there. And then we got Jaden Blue for the bring back and possibly some decent weeks. I feel like we could stop at 5 here. The Dogmass Solver says, like, I could go 6 just fine. I could stop at 8 receivers if I wanted as well. I might end up, like, I think these receivers are good, right? Like, if I need to stop at 8 receivers, I think I can. We got Waddle, McConkey, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman, Diggs, Tesla. So we're going to take some rookie shots late for sure. Recovering from the expo. That's why I don't vacation, man. I don't vacation because it takes me just as long to recover from a vacation than it does for me to, like, enjoy the vacation. JJ Zachariason asked me to send him your stream so he could check out your background music for an idea for a stream. Nice. I appreciate it. JJ Zachariason is fantastic. Yeah, I listened to the song you sent me the other night, and I really like it. And I was telling him earlier, I'm like, I was listening to it, and I'm like, it just ended. Like I was like, what happened? What? I was like really into it. It was long. The song is very long, but it was very good. It was just ended. But yeah, like a lot of people like the retro, like this one. I think it's good. I just think that I think it to me, I don't want to hear it for hours, you know, like I don't want to hear it for a full hour. I think like 20 minutes would be like enough. It definitely sets a mood, is what it does. So is Beck here, by the way? Yeah, there he is. I was gonna say, I thought I seen you say something. If you're gonna be around, by the way, Jamie, I'll shoot you a link after the stream so we can chat about some stuff. Yeah, like the retro stuff is awesome as a mix-in for sure. Like, I think if I play, like if you played the retro stuff for a full hour, like it'd be a lot. So, what wide receivers do we want here? Let's look at what the dog math likes. I mean, I like Wicks. I just like Wicks, but I don't think he fits this specific team. Obviously, like I have 31. Is 31% Pat Bryant too much, guys? Is it too much? Is 0% Jerry Jeudy too little? Let me know. I do think I took Jerry Jeudy yesterday, though, in a millie on a Daniel Jones team. I just didn't update my exposures. I have 15% Torrey Horton. Is that too much? Like, we're going to make sure we get Theo. We're going to take him now. So how much Pat Bryant do I have with Jalen Waddle? Looks like 40%, right? 31%. Okay, I took him in round 3. How much do I have with Bo Nix? That's not right. I know I... Oh, I had another player clicked, I guess. All right, I don't care. I'm doing that. Hey, what's up, Colin? How we doing? Thanks for popping in, sir. Yeah, like that's a live bug fix thing, right? Colin pops in and I draft Theo Johnson. He's about to leave. He's about like, nope, not here, not today. What are you doing? Who? What? Why? Why would you take Theo Johnson? I'll tell you why. Because I got Jackson Dart, and I don't believe in Isaiah Likely at 120, and I didn't have an opportunity either. What's up, Martin? Test it out for me. Tell me how it works out, sir. I'll believe you when you come back in 5 minutes and tell me that it worked. If you spam Alt Control Delete, it fixes all bugs. Yeah, I know. I'm well aware, sir. I'm well aware. I was a Diablo 2, original Diablo 2 hardcore player. Alt F4 was the worst thing you could possibly do, because some people would Alt F4 to try to leave, but if you Alt F4, the server would still think you were on for like an extra 2 seconds. So if you didn't escape and then enter, escape up, enter, you throw your mouse so it's not in the way, and then you hit escape and then up and then enter, you always left instantly. You had to throw your mouse and then escape, up, enter. Always left. It was way quicker than hitting Alt F4 anyway. You might have to buy a new mouse, but you saved your character. And that's all that mattered. StarCraft, what's up, Sam? How we doing? You change your I remember the picture. I don't remember that name. Yeah. Yeah, we I was top 100 for a while on the sorcerer ladder on Diablo 2 hardcore. I don't play Resurrected because I thought about it recently because they added new classes and stuff. But until then, I'd literally done everything in the game. So I didn't have any reason to play it. All right, so what running backs are left? I mean, Vidal would be interesting. This is the kind of team that might be able to use a Halani. I don't have as much Halani as I would like. I got 4%. I think Keenan's kind of the clear last round bet here. I think I just go double receiver though, honestly. What is my room? We got Waddle, McConkey, DJ Moore, Michael Pittman, Diggs, Tesla, Pat Bryant. We don't have a rookie. We don't have a rookie. I'm stuck in Diablo 2 Resurrected, but I played Lord of Destruction for 20 plus years. Best game. Whenever they originally made the ladder, I was top of the hardcore ladder for a while. I did hell rush. I was the guy hell rushing entire parties through. Me and my buddy would hell rush entire parties through in 20 minutes and through the whole game. It was lucrative. So I think I just do this. I mean, I love Claiborne though. I want the Keenan pick. I got Bo. What do we got? Booty went. Lonnie, Jordan James. I love Brazel right now, but I'm trying to not click him every draft. Let's take Halani. We got a 3-6-8-3 here. We got Ashagenti, Omarion Hampton, Jalen Waddle, Ladd McConkey, DJ Moore, Tyler Warren, RJ Harvey, Michael Pittman, Bo Nix, Jackson Dart, Daniel Jones, Stephon Diggs, Hunter Henry, Isaiah Pacheco, Isaac Tesla. I was really, really wanting to get Denzel Boston. Like, Denzel Boston would have made this team feel so much better. If this was Denzel Boston plus Hunter Henry here instead of Henry plus the falling Pacheco, and I would have replaced Tesla with like Brian Robinson, Dylan Sampson, or Jonah Coleman, like I would like this team so much more. I don't dislike this team, but I would like this a lot more if that one pick had fell. And then we got Pacheco, Tesla for a little team stack, Jaden Blue for the bring back, Pat Bryant for the double stack, Theo Johnson for the actual stack, Keenan Allen and George Holani at the end. I think we got there with wide receiver. I think we have upside at every position. I don't know that the George Holani pick was right. The George Holani pick may have needed to have been a Brazzle there, but I don't want to have 30% Brazzle. Okay, got it. Reflect the sun. That's right. Yeah, hardcore is no joke. Yeah, I had a Smiteden that did Uber Diablo runs. I was the one that went in and killed Bale. I was the teleporter for the Lister runs, or the Bale runs, whatever you wanted to call them. I was the teleporter. So like I did, like I said, I did it all. Like I didn't need to play Resurrected. All right, so let's review Jordan's team. I think the only YouTube member that is in here. We got a 3-7-7-3. Jamar Chase, Drake London, and Zay Flowers. Love this. I love doing the Zay Lamar or the Chase Lamar Zay thing. You pull Travion up. I think you kind of have to pull up a running back in this situation. Like, I've done it and I've not done it a couple times. It feels so good when Jacobs or Scatabo fall and you've done this. It just didn't happen in this room. I think you would have instantly taken one of them instead. Jadarian Price did fall, though, which does make this feel a little better. Tucker, like, I don't like the price, but I don't mind it at pick 70. We got Tucker Kraft, Josh Downs, Gainwell, Matthew Golden for the double stack, Isaiah Likely, Tajay Spears, Omar Cooper, Sean Tucker, Gino, and Tua. You do have the London stack, and you did end up with Cooper, right? And Keenan Allen, Surratt for the stack there. Darnell Washington, Adam Randall. So I like the team overall. It definitely, it's like a 0 RB-ish team. Like, Gainwell feels really good in a team with Travion as your RB1. Like, Gainwell feels like he's in full PPR. He feels pretty solid to, like, give you a floor to maybe get some of these other guys here. And I love the Sean Tucker plus Gainwell pairing. I've done that a bunch. I think it's really smart. I think it's sharp, especially in 0 RB or in, like, this isn't like real 0 RB, right? But like your triple anchor receiver and you're heavy into that. So you need assistance down the board. I like the texture and how you did that. And then the big upside swing on Katron Allen. I like this team quite a bit. My team seems solid. I got unlucky with Herbert going there, and I got unlucky with the Denzel Boston going there. So I could have loved this team. I just like it instead. But I want to thank everybody for coming out. I will be back on tomorrow, 4 p.m. Central. I think I'm going to do my Drafters Day tomorrow. I'll see y'all then. Have a great day. I enjoyed the stream. Peace.